None.
I was having problems with the right little eyeball. How we doing Wednesday night? It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Man, time be a weird soup, y'all. It'd be a weird soup. How we doing? Where'd Sam vanished? Did she go into the mist? I saw a hand. Oh,
No,
there she is.
Oh, there she is.
I needed to get my phone so I could watch.
Oh, gotcha.
I need to collect my points.
Sorry.
Why don't we get points when we join anymore?
I don't know what you're talking about because, see, I have a problem seeing when I'm watching other streams. By the way, how you guys doing? I have a problem trying to figure out, like, if I watch your stream, I don't know where my points are. When I watch Avil's, I don't know where my points are. I don't know how to see where my points are. I don't even know if I get points. I don't know. But anyway, the point is, it is Wednesday night, and this. Did you see that segue? What? What are you doing? You're already already. You already doing it, man. That man's amazing. Somebody give that man a point of inspiration.
There's a reason he's named before time and not after time.
This is true. Mr. Poe, you may have a point of inspiration because you are just amazing. Okay? Just amazing. So it's Wednesday night. We're gonna play some D&D. Oh yeah, that's right. I said, did you hear that segue? That was an awesome segue. We were talking about channel points, and I said the point is, anyway, these are Wednesday nights. These are the doovers, the do-overs, and we be doing Curse of Strahd, and this is early on in Curse of Strahd. Like they haven't even heard of the curse. They just kind of know the curse. Like they haven't met the Strahd though. They've had that displeasure. They got a little scared last week. And a couple of them offered up their throats and their lives and stuff like that. And man, it was crazy. No, that wasn't last Wednesday because last Wednesday was Christmas Eve. That was 2 weeks ago. We haven't seen each other in 2 weeks, have we?
Nope.
No.
Man.
No.
Yeah, last week was Christmas Eve.
I played my bi-weekly game with you before we played my weekly game again.
That's right. Whoa, Fluffy's doing it too.
That bi-weekly game was wild.
What?
Was it? What do you find wildest about it, Poe?
The bi-weekly game?
Yeah.
I don't know. That group's just crazy.
Oh, the weirdos? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean...
No, not the weirdos. It was the other one,
Alt
right?
Tuesday.
Yeah, the alt.
Or not all Tuesday, the regular Tuesday.
Yeah, the regular Tuesday is where Fluffy is now. That was last night, right? Now is that the one you're talking about, Poe, or are you talking about last week's, which was the weirdos?
Were you talking
Weirdos?
Weirdos.
Yeah.
Oh, they're kind
Without
of wild
Fluffy.
too. They're kind of wild.
We're looking weird. And
That's
just
why
so
you call it the
perfectly.
weirdos. Yeah. Now last night's game was good. Y'all, if you did not see last night's game, you guys need to go back and watch that over on the VOD. Hey, for real. Because that man right there, that Fluffy, the Fluffy-nator, hey, man, that man role-played so well, I thought he was yelling at his wife or his son. Hey, that's how good he did. He like turned and raised his voice yelling at somebody, and like all of us were like, oh shit, there's Dad. And we all just kind of got quiet for a second. No, he was in character, y'all. And he was like, oh man, he was so in character. I told the whole night afterwards, I was like, just so y'all know, Fluffy just raised the bar. That's where it is now. Hey, that's where it is now. It was, oh man. It was, again, Fluffy. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful.
What are we
Appreciate it.
eating
Thank
off
you.
the floor?
I'm not eating off the floor. Clearly,
You can see me eat off the
Lana
floor.
or Mulder. Lana or Mulder is eating off the floor. Unless it's Bill. Is it Bill? Who's eating off the floor?
It's both dogs.
Okay, it's Lana and Mulder eating off the floor. But you know,
Standing in the door of my office.
They have
Dogs
such a
do
rough
that.
life with you.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree there,
They're gonna
Fluffy.
think fucking it.
Fluffy, you keep dogging that joke, and it's funny every time.
Nice. Okay, that was a trifecta right there, y'all. So, anyway, last night was amazing. Tonight's going to be amazing because these 7 individuals will be entering, along with Irina and Ismark. They will be entering the Vistani camp of Madame Eva's. It's going to be awesome. Let's see who's all joined us tonight. There's Johnny. There's a Duke. There's Johnny again. There's a Duke. There's Cricket. She's up there. Duke wants to make sure we got our dice. Do we have our dice?
I got it.
Good
And
job.
Thank you.
Johnny, Duke, Fluffy, who's right up here. Johnny, Dr. Squiggums. Cricket's up
Using my
here.
glowing dice
Johnny,
tonight.
and there I am. What'd you say?
Using my glowing dice tonight.
Yay! I don't use mine. I need to find a reason to bring them out. Because they're really cool.
Yes,
I just
subs
gotta
are
find
met.
a way. Mute these
Subs are met. Are we
Yeah.
are we really at 98 subs? Am I at 98 subs? Man.
I
Hang
think
on.
you told everybody that we get 2 levels, all of your players, when you hit 100 subs.
I did not say
No,
that.
I'm
did
pretty sure
not.
I remember that. Is that
You
right,
will
Crafty?
never- you
No,
will
I think
never
I heard-
find
I think I heard that
There is
too.
no. Don't make somebody go
Nine-
buy 2 subs
Did
just
you
to find
say
out
nine?
they're long.
Did you
they're
90
wrong.
say? Did you say 98?
There are
Did
98
you
subs.
literally say
There are-
98?
There are 98 subs. 98 subs.
He's gonna.
See, that's
he's gonna
where-
There it is.
See, that's
Whoa!
wrong.
Whoa!
There we go. There we go.
Whoa!
You guys! Oh
You
my
guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Man.
For the record, Poe, yours is bigger. I will admit to that.
To the out of context.
Yeah, he said that on purpose. 100%.
Yeah, he did.
That was 100% on purpose.
That was totally on purpose. He's been looking in Poe's window. Anyway. So, now that we got all that shenanigans out of the way,
Keep talking.
what? Keep talking. She told me to keep talking. I was just told to keep talking.
Well, she knows you.
For real.
She knows you're completely capable of it.
If you are not part of my Discord, you need to become part of my Discord because in the new year, I'm gonna make sure that all the fans, all the followers, all you freaks and fiends, that you can read the ICCs and not add to it, not comment, because I want you guys to be able to see the stuff that goes on in the ICC be popping, y'all. It is awesome. I love what happens. And have I told y'all lately that my players are the best players out there? Because they are. My players are amazing. Amazing. I am beyond blessed with my players. Somewhere up there, the D&D gods, they're like, dmsetti, you've been doing this for a long time. We are going to bless you with the best players because you deserve it. Now, I really wish those D&D gods would figure out a way for my players to get paid. I'm just saying, if somebody wanted to pick up one of my knights or something and do some stuff with it, to where my players can start getting paid, I'd greatly appreciate it.
I
'Cause
100% would
deserve
get
it.
paid in ASIs.
You motherfuckers.
I get paid in surviving another session each time.
Well, you should. Okay. I
What,
am going to
survive
go
this
ahead
one?
and I'm going to say this. You better knock on wood. Nobody throughout all my other games, including the 2 curseofstrahds that didn't get any further, okay, no one has died at Madame Eva's camp.
So we have the opportunity to set a record, you guys.
Yeah,
We can do something
I'm curious
hilarious
why
tonight.
he said it like that. It almost felt like a little bit like he was just raising the axe above our necks.
Would now be a good time to mention that Pietro has a
So-
Sacred Heart condition?
It would be. I
It would not
really
be a good
shouldn't have
time
said
to mention
that I
that
didn't
Iris
have any
is a
spells.
serial killer.
Now, there have been multiple people that have gotten obliterated drunk. There's been some wild bedroom fade to black scenes.
Koga almost killed somebody.
Koga almost, but she had that
He was
ring.
immortal.
Yeah.
I know that
Yeah.
was the point of the whole thing, was the almost
Right.
like she was. But
Yes. She was a freak. She was a freak. Um, and
We don't like that word. Thank you very much.
um,
You're talking about rings, and you just gave one of my PCs a ring. What is this
ring,
nonsense?
a ring. Yeah. Somebody want to do the recap now, so I can eat. I already did.
And by
SETI
somebody, and by somebody, he means
Missing?
nobody but
What?
missing.
stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
look.
I don't take notes.
I know that.
Well, no, I do take
I
notes,
know
but
a
they
couple
consist of
y'all
fuck,
take
fuck, fuck.
notes, right? Yeah,
Strahd
the
is
notes
here.
from last session are probably fuck, 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 fuck. So hit that
That's
red
what
button
my notes for
and
Harker
read
are,
some.
too.
No,
Okay.
nobody's getting paid yet, Duke. Yet.
All right, missing. Let's hear about how everybody almost died last time.
well, okay. So here's the thing. There's some subtlety to that. But last time on Strahd makes you shit your pants. We I almost made you choke. Almost. Anyway, so we started at Ismark's house, and we're cleaning up, and we decide on a new plan. We're gonna take Ismark and Irina. They're gonna gather some stuff. We're gonna make a run back to Glenwood Manor so Des can get the chest and the bag system that she found. So we're gonna take that with us. When we get back, we're gonna pick up Ismark and Irina, and we're gonna all go to the Vistani camp. While we're on the way to Gloamwood, out of earshot of Irina and Ismark, Des gives us the information from Father Donovich that Irina was never sent away to boarding school, that she was found in Barovia by Ismark the Greater, and even though he was soulless, he wanted to keep her. So they came up with this story together, and Ismark the Greater ended up raising Irina next to his son. Obviously, Irina has no idea about this, and Ismark, the one we know, doesn't either. So we get some information out in the open that way. We go back, we pick them up. There's a cute little joke that bounces between a couple of players about paying for the ride in the wagon, specifically, not anything weird. In the back of the wagon, Des starts to teach Irina how to play
Nice
Go
save.
Fish. Huh?
Nice save on that out
Oh.
of context there.
Thank you. Yeah, so Des starts teaching Irina some simple card games. And she asked to be to let everybody. She asked to be told when we're about an hour outside the Vistani camp. Ailey is driving the wagon and looks around like, what the fuck? Because she doesn't know where we're going. But Ismark, in a very forward movement, puts her hand on her leg and assures her that he's on it and he's going to let everybody know. When we get to the bridge outside of Barovia, Ailey's suspicious of ambushes, but we actually cross the bridge without incident. Iris offers to go down to the river and get some water for everyone. Nova goes with, because we have a buddy system. But at the river, a young girl just poof appears in front of Iris and Nova. She has to flip through a couple of different languages, actually, before she finds common and is able to introduce herself as Kaida. She explains that she was just in a castle in Frostspire, and that she has no idea where she is now. Nova calls back to the wagon and says there's a situation at the river. Everybody but Des, and this is where things start slipping a little bit. Everybody but Des goes to handle the situation. Des, back at the wagon with Irina, Ismark, and the pets, casts daylight in her sensor and envelops the wagon in daylight. Ismark and Irina are treated to their very first view of sunlight. We get the hint that Iris was maybe not always so innocent, and that she was chased out of Nafar, which is a place that Kaida is familiar with. And we start small talking. We get introduced. We decide that Kaida's not a threat, while Strahd is actually at the wagon.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
How long were you waiting on that one?
That comes in a minute when everybody else realized, oh
Wait,
shit.
who hit that? Was that Fluffy? The soundboard is the greatest thing ever.
Indeed. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Okay. So Strahd lures Des into bringing Irina out of the wagon, and about this time is when the rest of the party starts to crest the hill and can see what's going on. Des leaves Irina in the ring of the censure and approaches Strahd. Ailey comes sprinting up, stands in front of Des, and faces Strahd herself. And for context, just in Ailey's defense, she was not going to die for Strahd. She has a GTFO plan. Like, she wants everybody else to. She was not going to be the one to die. Ailey's not that kind of hero. And now I completely lost my train of thought. Everybody else comes running up the hill, trying to figure out what's going on. And here's where I feel like our communication broke down a little bit. And we're gonna ratchet that tension back up because I think it's a good kind of tension. Strahd offers to send Ailey home if she'll just hand over Irina. Ailey counters with, "You like to play games? If the game's over, what fun is it?" So Strahd decides that we're going to play a game. By this time, everybody's up at the wagon, and we're kind of figuring out how we're going to get out of this. Strahd gives us 3 options. Whoever hands over Irina lives. By now, there's Irina, there's Iris as Irina, and who was it? Kaida? Irina too? Okay. So he says that all the Irinas can come with him, and he'll marry all of them. Our third option is take whoever he wants, and he can sift through the carnage later. Pieter walks up and is preparing to tell Iris to take Irina and run. Ailey is still trying to talk and keep him talking so something else can happen. And he offers to marry Ailey also if she will turn into Irina. Ailey obliges, but before she can answer, Iris grabs Irina and takes off running. Ailey yells to Ismark to get out of here as well. We almost get hit with the fireball, but our new friend Kaida saves our asses with a nicely timed counterspell. And Strahd announces that counterspell is now a part of the game. Pieter approaches behind Ailey and Des, tells them to back up and get out of the way. And Pieter starts exchanging blows with Strahd. And Strahd announces that physical blows are on the table in the game now. There is a ghostly presence at the back of the group that points out a spot under the bridge where I believe Iris takes Irina to hide while everybody else is dealing with this. Before he poofs out, Strahd looks at Pieter, smiles, and tells him that they will continue their game later as he has a game to play with Svetlana back at the castle. We all kind of gather our wits. We reconvene at the wagon. We get Irina back up here. We get the wagon back because Ismark took off. And Bo has a small confrontation with Des about returning the token. We all kind of quarrel a little bit, if I may say so, and try to figure out what happened and the mistakes that were obviously made and how much danger we put ourselves in. Irina in the back of the wagon is now begging people to stop protecting her, Des in particular. She insists that as long as she's breathing, Des insists that as long as she's breathing, nothing will happen to Irina and that Strahd can't have her. Iris tries to calm down Irina. Everybody has kind of a high tense conversation about what they were going to do and what should have happened. And in the front of the wagon, Ailey tries to lighten the mood with Ismark, who is, crying, hearing his sister talk about how she would just rather die than to put people in danger protecting them. We all kind of separate a little bit. There's some contemplation had. And in the distance, as we drive away, Strahd stands on a bridge and watches us head towards the Vistani camp. And there's some ICC stuff that I don't know if we want to recap or not. But lots of things happen in the next hour, half hour, 45 minutes. And then I think our DM is going to sweep in and tell us what happens next. Oh. Well, he will in a minute. We're doing important stuff. Holy shit.
Oh no.
It's not a cowboy hat, but it'll suffice, right?
I am super thankful.
It's not a silly hat either. It's not a silly hat.
It's not a silly hat. It's not a silly hat. Role play.
This is what I will wear.
That I will say from the ICC. Yeah, I was going to say that from the ICC, Des has given Irina her hat. So Des currently doesn't have her cowboy hat at the moment. Irina does. So
I thought about this. I actually asked my wife and daughter, I messaged them and said, do we have any cowboy hats in the house? And my daughter's like, I'll see if maybe I can borrow one from a friend or something. I know that one of my son-in-laws or one of my daughter's boyfriend might, but anyway. And then I remembered I had this, and I was like, you know what? That'll do. It's straight on. It'll look enough like a cowboy hat that I think Des will be happy with it. So anytime I put the hat on, I am in character for Irina. And there's going to be some Irina conversations tonight. I've already been told that certain people want to talk to her. So.
Thanks, Eddie.
Okay.
Can I say the other thing that I think is also important from the ICC chat is Peter tries to message his wife and Iris tries to contact your sister.
No, I did not try to message my wife.
No, it wasn't his wife.
I tried to message Kaida's brother.
Yep.
Oh, Kaida's brother. That's right. Okay.
Yes.
I would like to talk about that because I want them to understand, because I was talking about, and since I have two of my mods in here right now, I was talking to everybody out here in TV land that come the new year, I'd really like it to be set up to where ICC is viewable by everyone, but only writable by the people of that night, so that people could come join the Discord and just read the ICC, to keep up. Nothing else, not the players chat, not the private stuff, but the ICC at least, So I would, do any of you want to recap? Maybe Fluffy, do you want to try to recap it? Do you want one of the ladies to recap what happened with the bleeding of the eyes and everything?
Let me give it a shot. The context is I was trying to use the spell Sending so that Kaida could contact her brother in the plane that Kaida was from. When I reached out, Strahd found me. Simultaneously, Iris was trying to reach out to her sister using whatever methods Iris was using.
The normal mental connection that Iris has with her sister, she tried.
And she got touched by Strahd too. And Strahd basically said,
Can you rephrase that? Because Strahd didn't touch either of you.
Touched our brains.
Okay.
Attacked our brains.
We're touched.
Yes.
He visited.
I like that.
He came for a visit and gave me at least a hell of a migraine. So much to the point where we had to be snapped out of it by the other party members.
Oh, I attacked Nova, who tried to comfort me when Iris attacked Nova. She just barely missed.
Desdemona did
the very
you did
last of my spells to
Yes.
calm emotions and to
Des-
dispel magic to end Pietro's spell.
Des did a very lovely calm emotions on me as well.
When Mirror was talking about, you know, the tension cranked up, this group right here has had so much tension since the moment Kaida showed up. Not that she's the cause, but
yeah, you just got to point it out like that, though, don't you?
So,
But
are
not
we ready to play?
the symptom. Sorry, Rocky,
We're
for a
sure
moment.
Kaida's not Strahd. Okay.
I'm shortcut is not Strahd.
So you guys are going about on your way to the Vistani camp. All this stuff has been happening, and all these things, situations left and right. There is one other particular thing that happens that I want to bring up real quick. Where did it go? Oh, we're not using that one anymore. What? Did I leave it in there? Nope, didn't leave it in there. Okay.
Dun dun dun.
We're not. I'm not gonna worry about it then. I'm not gonna bring up the map because it doesn't really matter. You don't have to be able to physically see it on the map, but it occurs, and I don't mean curs as in Sunday night's tabaxi.
Who is so cute and loves chocolate cake.
So does Daz.
It
I think
doesn't.
that's
It doesn't
just
involve
you.
curs. You're kitten.
I think the
occurs
chocolate
right
cake
there.
is just Duke. Because Dad loves that shit too.
It occurs right there at the crossroads. As
So
you
when
guys
we
are
roll
turning
up,
that corner,
Ailey is tense when she starts seeing, like, I think Bo's still up front with her. Like, she grips the reins a little tighter and she sits up straighter and she starts, like, head on a swivel looking around this place.
So to describe what you guys are seeing, this to the left as you are turning the corner, turning right, to the left of you are gallows. There are 3 strands, 3 not actual like nooses. One of them has a partial, like a couple strands of rope left that become noose. The other 2 are just dangling strands of rope that are hanging from the gallows. On the right side of you, as you turn this corner, is a small cemetery, small little graveyard. The graves are, some of them are not even marked. A few of them are marked with just stones. To the left of you, directly across from the right turn, is a tree that you can tell before the gallows were built was the hanging tree. The whole feeling in this area is just one of dread, one of horror, one of sadness. Pieter, as you were looking around, when you turn and look at the gallows, you see yourself hanging from the gallows. Nobody else sees it, just Pieter. But those of you sitting back there with him, which would be Iris, maybe Dez, maybe Irina, maybe even Nova. Ismark doesn't notice. He's too busy clocking the fact that Ailey doesn't look like she's paying attention to the road as much as she's paying attention to everything else. Bo is watching the road. possibly seeing Ailey's reaction. But the rest of you could have a chance to see Pieter. Des, you may be talking to Irene at the time, and either your back is, either you're to where you can't really see him, or Irina. Do you want to not see him, or do you want Irina not to see him?
I wouldn't want Irina to see him.
Not hanging. I mean, do you want Irina facing Pieter, or do you want to be facing Pieter?
Oh, I would be facing out on the wagon because I'm cleaning my censure on my lap.
Okay.
While we're riding.
And Nova, you were
so
kind of back there also, but I know that Iris, you were going back and forth, paying attention to either Pieter or Nova. But you guys would notice Pieter's face. Pieter, how do you respond? How do you react to seeing yourself hanging there?
Given the recent events, and given the reframing of my mind for what I was thinking during the encounter with Strahd and what I was told afterwards, I would look angry. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I would be like, now my own mind's playing games with me. And I don't like it. Not one bit.
Do you say anything, or just stare at it for a little while, or what do you do?
I would probably first notice people looking at me.
Okay.
And I would point outwards. Am I the only one seeing that?
Irina Irina nat 20 staring at you. She clocked you good. So there's our first nat 20 of the night. I'm not going to warn y'all how hot the dice have been lately.
Not last night they weren't.
No, last night they weren't. But again, nobody's died at the Vistani camp yet. So Irina looks over her shoulder and goes, that is where we used to hang the thieves and anyone who broke laws. By we, I mean the village of Barovia. If Rahadin came down, and Rahadin would use it sometimes, but it hasn't been used in a long time, Pieter.
I saw a vision of me hanging from it. That's more mind games. And I for one am goddamn tired of having my mind played with.
Just games on top of more scare tactics to drive us all apart and fearful. I'd say anger is a better response to that than fear.
Oh, he looks angry. Absolutely angry.
Iris grabs a flask from inside her jacket and goes, better angry than scared. And she tosses it to Pieter.
He catches it, as he's been wont to do, because she's thrown that flask at him a few times now. And takes the shot. And then hands it back because Pieter's not as agile.
What, you don't want to bonk her in the face on accident with it?
or accidentally throw it out of the.
We're all
carry.
on. We're all on edges.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We're all on
You
too
would
much
just-
edge as it is.
He throws it over the edge, and we just watched Iris dive off.
Well,
Bo,
hold
do
on.
you,
Iris will dive off, but she'll also execute a perfect somersault, catching it. You know, as
Bo,
as
do
she
you
does.
say anything about the way Ailey is acting a little differently? Do you catch it?
Yeah, he probably catches it. Probably just, what's up? You see something?
No, but I expect to. I've been ambushed here before. Got to meet lots of new friends.
Great. We better keep moving then.
I would love nothing more. And I will actually cluck at the horses and like just
Pick
go
it
a
up
little bit faster.
Hold
Yeah.
on, everybody. We're going to speed up a little bit here.
Yeah, you should give that warning because Des is definitely on the edge of the back.
Des,
Just take off, and I just tumble off.
Des, give me athletics, Des, at advantage.
I have a +0 to athletics, sir.
I said at advantage. You got a warning.
Thank God for both, because Ailey didn't think about that. Ailey wants gone real bad.
17.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You kind of catch yourself. You're fine.
Okay.
So you guys will roll down and. Okay, so Ailey, you were on the driver's side. I need to turn that off. You were on the driver's side, and you were looking around. So I need Ailey at disadvantage because you're not looking. You're looking right here in the general vicinity. And then we're gonna go with Kaida. What are you doing?
That's a great question. Because everybody's moving around. I have no idea where I am in the wagon. I'm probably.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think if this is before or after you tell me your tale about Skarn.
I'm assuming
it's definitely after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So probably just scribbling in her journal.
Okay.
Just
then you
trying
don't
to
get to.
be quiet.
Nova, what are you doing?
Nova notices and kind of hears everything that's kind of going on around him, and he's just kind of keeping an eye out, and he's readying if he needs to an Eldritch Blast in case anybody does decide to jump us.
Okay.
So do you stop rolling those dice?
Enough.
Okay.
Enough.
Desdemona and Nova, because Iris, you were talking to Pieter at that moment. So Desdemona and Nova, give me a perception roll.
Is this the one I take at advantage, or do I not need to roll?
You can roll at disadvantage because you're looking around everywhere. Disadvantage, not advantage. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes.
Yes.
15.
Perception?
Yep, perception.
22. 16
Which
plus
makes
6.
sense with you on the back of the wagon anyway.
It's also one of my best stats.
No? Okay. Desdemona, up in the sky, far off in the sky, you see
Elvish
the
vision.
largest bird. Give me a nature.
Okay. 17.
You're pretty sure that is a rock.
But you just said it's a bird.
That joke never gets old. Yeah, it does. Coming from this general direction.
But it's not like coming at us or threatening us in any way?
You see it, and I mean, it is. Yes. It's a rock.
I was
Not
John Cena, dude.
not
So you
entirely
didn't get your
sure.
wrestler right.
That's
You can't see me. Not entirely sure if you guys can see that, but there's a rock over there.
Oh.
She just kind of like points at it, but she's still cleaning her censure.
Actually, no. We're
Like,
gonna
spotted
do
it.
Bismarck. Yeah, that's the rock of Mount Gacus. It's why we don't have many cows and why we all keep our horses inside. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's a giant goat over there too. They don't like each other.
How big of a goat?
Have they ever tried getting them to fight?
The goat's
Duke it
bigger
out?
than this wagon. Desdemona, ma'am.
Yeah.
I've never been up there to see either one of them close up.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair. We should. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Rocks.
And
They're
I've only
nasty,
heard there's a
nasty things.
goat. I don't know if it's real. I've just heard there's a giant goat up there. My father told me, and probably his father told him, and yeah.
Yeah, fair.
The rock, though, we see that.
Yeah, I can see him. Yeah. Yeah. The no cows make sense. Nasty birds.
Welcome, Nina. And Rising Gaia. Good to
And
see
now
you. Walk
Des is
back.
just contemplating the irony of naming a bird Rock.
Yes.
While she cleans her censure. Why the fuck who named it Rock?
Yes, Ailey.
I bet you it's spelled funny too.
Do we have one or two horses on this wagon?
There are two.
Oh, there are two. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Things that don't matter to anybody but missing.
It matters.
Are you doing horsepower math like we were doing on Wednesday? Or on Tuesday?
I do need more information than that because I don't know what kind of horse it is. Do that math. But I think Seti might kick me out of the game if I ask.
We would need the Pythagorean theory.
Yeah, the Pyhorsian theory.
I prefer hoof pounds.
Seti, would you say that we got a short rest in this wagon ride?
Because I do not want to punish ICC in talking, yes, you got a short rest in. When you guys get to the edge of the pool in the river right there, the water, there's a bit of a ledge. Not horrible. I mean, it's only about 15, maybe 20 feet down. It's almost like an embankment that you would slide down. Why are we laughing, Ailey?
It sounded like you said 20 feet, and it was funny. 20 feet down.
I
thought I said 10 to 15, but okay.
Listen, you need to stop milking his speech impediments for laughs.
I didn't stop the game, okay?
I saw laughter in a non-laughing moment. I had to find out what was going on. I got distracted.
Well, I wasn't being dirty this time, at least. So
this is true.
You get one.
The water coming from the river is pretty fast moving, and the pool is a beautiful, crystal clear pool of water, to the point where you can almost see the bottom of it. It is really just beautiful in this dreaded land. To see this beautiful of a water, and up ahead, you're starting to hear some music, lightly. it sounds like a festival. Those of you who have been to larger cities, you've heard this kind of music coming from, you know, different bars and taverns and city squares where there'd be massive festivals and bazaars, and you know, those of you who have been to carnivals and circuses, you've heard this kind of music. It is definitely a fun time up ahead. Yes, Iris?
When Iris hears that music, her head pops up like a dog who has just heard the word walk. Is the only way I can describe it.
I find that offensive. Thank you.
Well, Nova, we're gonna need a list of your favorite words to make sure we only use them appropriately.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll just address it as it comes along.
Her right leg starts thumping like a dog. No.
Now I'm picturing anytime Desdemona is waving her censer, that Nova is watching.
No.
Okay, look, Des is not that mean. She would never do that on purpose unless Nova asked her. You want to play? You want to play?
No, I don't want to play. I just want to play.
Yeah, you guys can hear it. And as you get closer and you're getting further away from that ledge, and you're actually seeing some green grass, you start hearing people among the music. You start smelling good smells, like some roasting meat, you know, like campfire. You hear children playing, and then it all starts coming into view, and you can see a bunch of kids chasing each other around, and dogs running with them, barking. 2 of them so far that you've seen. You see a pretty large bonfire among a bunch of tents and wagons. You see one very large tent, not nearly as large as like the main tent at a carnival, at a festival, but a very large tent, easily as big as a small tavern. You see lots of people. That's people that are a plethora of styles. And I say plethora, but there's only 3 main styles, but then types of those styles. You see people who are very pirate-esque, just to talk to the players so that you know what to picture. You see people who are very Munsters, Addams Family, gothic looking. And then you see a third style that is very gypsy-esque, very vagabond, very carnival. Those are the 3 main styles, broken up into subgroups of them. The children aren't the first ones to notice you. There's a guy leaning against a tree that Ailey, Bayo, you both clock him and realize that he's staring at you. Ailey and Bayo. Ailey and Bayo. Ailey and Bo. Right?
My hood is like I'm hiding my face with between the hair and the hood.
Bo, you've been to this camp before. You know that's their lookout. You didn't stay at this camp very long. It was when you were first here in Barovia. It was too reminiscent of where you just came from. Not necessarily the welcomeness, but just the atmosphere of it was just it was too much fun, and you didn't believe it was real. but you know that this is their lookout. That he leans off the tree, standing upright. You see him turn his head to the left, put his fingers up to his mouth and whistle. And I mean, you hear this whistle loud and clear, loud enough for all of you in the wagon to turn and look that you just heard this whistle. It was a very loud whistle. And then he starts walking towards the road. The man is wearing an open button shirt, very baggy pants, nice boots, very nice boots. He has a cutlass at his waist, a bandana around his head, and there's a stick of something, some type of stick, like a brownish cinnamon stick sticking out of his mouth that he's kind of... What the fuck are you laughing about, Sam? He walks out
just
towards
something
the
Nova posted in the chat.
See, I usually can figure out that one of you posted something somewhere that caught people's attention, and yeah.
The look on it, it's just great. It's
So
just
basically,
it's ruined.
So basically, when
Baby
Ailey puts up her
cackle.
hood and Nova's just sitting there bareheaded, he just looks at her like,
blown off.
like,
That tracks.
That is really fair, actually.
Very fair.
So this guy,
oh no,
this
I
guy
don't want to
walked
see my
out kind of
horns, but my
in front of
Wolver
us.
friend is fine.
Yes, Bo. He kind of starts walking out towards the middle of the road to basically stop you guys.
Okay.
I think Iris has like basically crawled up in between Bo and Nova just to kind of look at everything as they come up around. And when she starts hearing music, she just kind of like wiggles herself in between them just so she can see what's coming up.
Nova sees
Leaning
this
over
guy
in front of
coming up to them.
Yep.
I just kind of shake my head, hop out of the carriage, and walk up to meet him.
Oh, we can get out of the carriage now.
We can get out of the carriage anytime we please.
Be careful.
I'll be fine.
Afternoon. How are we doing?
We're doing pretty good. We're looking for Madame Ava. We've come to see her.
Been expecting you. Been expecting you. I haven't seen a Wolver in years.
Oh. You've met my kind before, then.
I have.
Anybody I know? Perhaps you've met my dad?
His name was Moses.
No.
Do you know Moses?
With a natural 20, yes, actually I do.
Okay. He can be whoever
Wait,
you
are you
want him
talking
to
about?
be.
Are you talking about Moses Shankfur? Tall guy, skinny.
Yeah.
You've actually been in my world. Nice. You know Moses. How did you meet Moses?
I went to your world just to check it out, just to see what kind of ales y'all had. That's what I was mainly looking for.
Did you come to Apple Peak and check out our mead?
Yes, I did. Yes,
You don't
I
happen to
Ailey's-
have any, do you?
Ailey's looking at Bo like, what the fuck?
I don't currently have any, but now that I know that there's a Wolver, I'll go ahead and ask Madame Eva if I can go ahead and head back over to your world to pick some up. If
I'd
you'd
appreciate
like.
that. I would. I'd love to share some with you.
I'd like that.
But my name is... I held out my hand, too. I was like, my name is Nova, Sir Nova of Apple Peak.
Sir Nova, it is nice to meet you, sir. My
Quite a
name
pleasure.
is Mito.
Is Mito.
Mito.
Is Mito... Your name is Mito. I got you.
My name
Mito,
is
it's a pleasure
Mito.
to meet you. Nice to meet you, Mito.
And you too, Nova. Well, come on in. Y'all are more than welcome. In fact, y'all are expected. Please don't run over a dog, okay?
Don't worry, we'll come in nice and slow.
They're going to run alongside you. They're going to be happy to see you. And you
I'll turn back.
Start walking towards the big tent.
None of them are bird hunting dogs, are they?
So one of them looks like a mix between a greyhound and a boxer.
No.
Oh.
Des takes Hugin and just subtly goes and sends him off flying.
And then the other
Please
one.
don't eat my bird.
The other one looks like it's some type of a mastiff. The skinnier one that you can see his ribs is fast. But you can also tell that the mastiff is definitely younger, definitely a pup.
Iris, on seeing these dogs run about, we'll get out and start playing with the dogs. We'll start running around with the dogs.
Okay.
Basically running alongside the cart as they go in.
A couple children will start running along with the wagon, and you as well, Iris.
Ailey is tense again with everybody splitting up immediately.
Oh, I'm still in the back of the wagon. I just let my
As is
bird go.
Pieter.
Iris is not splitting. She's just playing with dogs and with the wagon.
Yeah, Iris and Nova are the only two that got out of the wagon, correct?
I'm walking beside it, but yes, I am out of it.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll look at Ailey. I was like, see, nothing to worry about.
Never is until there is.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, friend.
Nova, two of the kids that are running along, like, kind of run up next to you. And are you taking the wagon slow enough that the dogs are not running, that people are going to be walking? Or are you still keeping it? Okay.
Yeah. No more than like a brisk walk at all.
Okay. Okay. Two of the kids come up towards you, Nova. Maybe 12, 13 at the oldest, right around there. Human. One of them is very dark complected. The other one is a little paler. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
What can I do for you?
I'm not a pup. What? I do not want to be rude, but I want to know your species, sir.
I'm a wolver.
A wolver?
Yes, I come from Apple Peak Sanctuary.
Apple Peak Sanctuary. Are all your people like you?
Some. There are also bearkin.
The other one, the paler one, goes, no way, there's bear people?
There are.
Like, not lycanthrope, like you, only bears?
Yep.
Wow. Why aren't you a bear?
Because I was born a wolver.
And you see the other one kind of look at him, kind of like, that was... And he even says, he's like, dude, that's rude. He's like, oh, okay, but can you imagine how cool it'd be to meet a bear person?
And I kind of stop. I'll be like... And I look at Iris. I just kind of wink at her, knowingly, like, bear person.
Bear person.
Do you think you could do one?
I've never tried. Hold on. And then she does her best approximation of a bear person, which is to say she grows all of her body hair out. So just basically she gets to be very shaggy. her nose grows a little bit longer. She grows a little bit taller, and she starts playfully lumbering about like a bear person.
Give me a performance.
All right. With a 13 on the die, that is a 19 in performance.
Okay. Nova, you've seen a few that look kind of like that.
Nice. Well, that's a good one, Iris. I was like, that's as close as you're probably going to see right now.
Oh,
Rawr!
That is cool. Pieter, what are you doing?
Not leaving Dez's side.
Okay. Dez, what are you doing?
I'm still in the back. I'm still in the back of the wagon. It should be about
Polishing.
finishing
Yeah, it should
my
be about
sensor. It should be about clean now. I'll tuck it away.
Okay.
And I'll pull out my deck of cards and just start shuffling them.
Kaida, what
Peter
you
gives
reading?
you a wry grin.
Kaida was probably reading the book that Dez gave her on sentient plants. That she still isn't completely convinced that it's not a joke that she gave it to her, but it's the only lead she has right now. But if people are getting out of the wagon, that is an opportunity for space, and she's been feeling very clustered. So she might hop out of the wagon to just stretch her legs a little bit and to put some distance between people.
Okay. One of them was a monk. The other one has done this a couple times. But Kaida, how often have you, Miss Book Nook herself, hopped out of a moving wagon?
I would also like to point out that she explores the den and castles.
Okay.
But if you want me to roll something, I'm more than willing to.
How often do you think you jump out of moving wagons while exploring castles?
As often as she's in a wagon, I guess. I don't know how to answer the question.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletic or acrobatics, because you might have to hit
She's
the
in
ground
acrobatics.
moving.
19 plus 3, 22.
You made it look like you do it all the time.
Yay.
It was very skillful looking.
He was kind of agile.
Yeah. Kaida, agile. That was.
My mother taught me.
Yeah. As you guys get closer to where all the tents are, where all the wagons are, you see horses tied off in a rope pin area to where they have access to the stream that it looks like they made a little channel to where the river will flow off into this small little channel for the horses to have fresh water to drink. You see a fire that's easily 5-6 foot high. The music playing is very inviting, very warm, very fun. You see one wagon that has the side removed, and it almost looks like a barback. There are several different barrels set up, tapped, and everything. Iris, you probably do clock it pretty quickly. There are easily 7 barrels that have taps on them. There are a couple different spits that have different types of meat turning on them. There is several wooden picnic tables set up and other tables set up where people are sitting around. Des, you see people playing cards. You see two different groups playing cards.
Are they gambling? Is there gold?
One looks like they are gambling. The other one doesn't. Okay.
How's the vibe at the gambling table? Are they in a good mood, or are they in a mood that might be able to be turned?
From what you're seeing, they look like it's just having fun. Mm-hmm. It doesn't look that serious right now.
Okay.
The rather large tent has an awning to it, and there's a couple people standing right outside of it. One of them sitting on a stump, and two others are standing next to him, and they look like couriers almost, or runners, as some of you would know them as. Again, everything from goth to piratey to gypsy. These three different styles mixing and intermingling among all these people that you're seeing. There's easily, adult-wise, there's easily 50, maybe 75 adults in this encampment. Several wagons, lots of tents. It is a little after lunchtime. It's early afternoon. The weather, let's go back and check that real quick because I know that at least one of you probably cares about the weather.
Can't imagine anyone that put into a game that they care about the weather.
Right? There is a light mist, and it's a cold mist. So you do see a lot more people closer to the fire. And before you got up near where that guy was leaning against the tree, Mito, the visibility was horrible, Ailey, up close. The only reason you were able to see that rock, Desdemona, was because it was way up high above all the fog. So it's a little chilly, little light misting of rain that's pretty cold, and very thick fog. Until you get right up into the area where the camp is. It feels a little warmer. Yes, there's a huge bonfire, which is also burning away some of the fog. There's music, there's drink. There's a couple tables that have food on it. And you see a beautiful young lady walking towards your wagon as you're pulling up. The two kids that were running alongside you, they already ran back to the group. The mastiff followed them, but the other one's been sticking right beside you guys. This woman walking towards you has 3 men with her. One of them isn't even wearing a shirt and has long, dark locks. And he and her are both very, very tan. The other 2 men walking alongside them, one of them has at his hip what some of you recognize as looking similar to that pistol that was found in Gloamwood. And he has a cutlass on his other side. The other man has a battle axe strapped to his back as they walk towards you. And she is smiling. The woman is. Hello, travelers. I'm Irina. And this is my brother, Araha. And that's the one that has the long dark hair that isn't even wearing a shirt. How can I help you all? I know that you are travelers through the mist. I know that you are here to speak with Madame Eva. I know you have business with her, and I know that you seek the solace that you will only find within her tent. She says that as she looks right at you, Ailey. But my question is, what else are you doing here? Maybe a little bit of fun, maybe some gambling, maybe some drinking. We have the best foods.
All of the above, ma'am.
We were actually going to ask for the safety of your camp for the evening, if that was something that we could ask of you.
Of course. We are the safest place in all of Barovia Major. The
Ailey
Lord
is
of the
gonna look
Land
at Ismark,
doesn't.
and I don't think she knows Bo's been here, but Ailey's gonna look at Ismark for clues, and she wants to know how true that is as this woman's talking.
Ismark's like kind of slowly nodding his head as he's listening. Nodding his head yes. Well, of course you can stay here, sir. As I said, my name is Rena. Next to Madame Eva, this is my camp. She is the mother to all of us, if not by birth, by relationship. But I am the leader of this camp. My brother Raha is, well, he's easy on the eyes.
Above table, what's her name?
Rena. And
Rena.
that is an R-I-N-A. R-I-N-A.
Okay.
For all of your notes. Araha is an A-R-A-H-J-A.
Oh my god, I would never.
You would have butchered it.
Okay.
A-J-A.
Can someone just type that in the chat, please?
I shall do so.
J-A. Okay.
Nova will bow his head and say, "Lady, sir, thank you for your I'll get my words out in a second.
It is okay.
Thank you for your kindness and hospitality.
I understand. My brother is very nice to look at. It's okay. I understand.
Oh, he's not the only one nice to look at. She kind of looks at everybody present in front of her. Hi, my name is Iris.
Hello, Iris.
I'm sure all of us would care for a drink and a meal, if not the very least a bath here, if available.
The stream's a little cool right now, but bathing is always welcome. We don't mind using magic to clean each other up. But
it's much more fun to do it with your hands, doesn't it?
A natural bath is always better, Iris. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You were asking about staying the night. Sir, as I was saying, there's no other place safer. The Lord of the Lands, well, he just doesn't come here. He kind of leaves us alone, to an extent. So, is there any special drinks? I saw that Mino went off to get something for one of you. Usually he wants to take everybody's orders, but he seemed in quite a hurry after he came walking back. So, anybody else need any orders besides whoever's he took? A special drink from your land? I know none of you are from here in Barovia. But we as Vistani have access to be able to mist walk if you have not heard yet. And we can go anywhere if you miss your grandmother's apple pie, or maybe a specific tavern from a town that you love to frequent in your lands. We can go wherever you want and bring back whatever drink or food you want. We cannot take you, and we cannot bring anyone back without permission of the Lord. But food and drink, we're always welcome to bring back. Can we what?
Can you talk to people?
Yes, we can talk to people. We can deliver messages. We'd prefer not delivering written messages because we can always be searched, whether mentally or physically. So we prefer not bringing back physical messages, but we can take a message.
Strahd the TSA. Check your bags. Put all the laptops on the line.
There's a couple things I would actually like to ask about.
I have a double barrel request for you. Message and a quest for my favorite kind of alcohol. I haven't had it in a long time. We'll talk later.
Okay. Can I get the rest of your names? Iris was kind enough to introduce herself.
Pieter will step out of the wagon at that moment. I'm Pieter.
Pieter. That is a beautiful name, sir. A very beautiful name.
Would you happen to have Neverwinter Lambic?
You're not going to believe me when I tell you that we just ran out last night. But I will go get you some. I won't. I will have somebody go get you some. It is nice to meet you, Pieter. Ismark, Irina, I didn't see you at first. Ismark, I know she's safe here, but how wise is it to have your sister out and about?
Healy leans towards Irina.
They are protecting her. They are protecting her. You've become a little more trusting lately, Ismark. The passing of your father changed your heart a little, sir. Yeah, it kind of painted me into a corner. But I trust them. They've already held true to their word, and they've already faced down some danger protecting us. Oh, very well then. And you are, lady? And she looks right at Ailey.
Do I get the sense that they've, like, there's really no point in hiding my face here, right?
Yeah, you get the point that you get the idea. There's no point.
They don't already know. Yeah, they're gonna. Okay. Yeah, I'll rate.
The kids did not react to Iris changing from human to bear person.
That's true. Yeah, so I'll rake my hood back.
You see a Raha smile really big. You're Shadowfell Guardians.
I am. We are Dead Arrows, specifically. We're the mist talkers. Shadow talkers.
You see Rena turn towards Araha. Are they the ones that escorted you? No, but I heard about them.
Where'd you hear it from?
Whoever the guide was that walked us through the Shadowfell. I don't know what their name was. Some dwarf.
Well, you could have had a better trip. You got to hire the best when you go through there next time.
It wasn't exactly planned to go through there. We ran into some trouble over in Faerun and had to cut through the Shadowfell to get back to the domain.
Yeah, I hear the Vistani tend to need quick exits.
We don't exactly follow rules.
According to what I've heard. But it's good to meet you. I don't run across many people that know about the Sentinels.
That's what the name was, the Sentinels. That's right.
Some of us are Sentinels.
Did you find a new bed partner for tonight? Ailey, it is nice to meet you.
You as well, Raha. We'll talk later. I'd like to know where you've been.
Oh, look, she doesn't even want to talk to me anymore, Raha.
I never said that.
He just smiles at you. Ailey. He's not into long-term relationships. And there's not much behind the eyes.
Now, Rena. It's a little short-sighted. But don't worry, he's not my type.
Well, if either of you, any of you ladies rather, he does come from really good stock. And he's just standing there smiling. He has no problem with his sister talking about him like this.
I'm going to lean into Rena. I definitely don't want any of that.
Iris tries to catch his eye, and when she catches his eye, she winks at him.
Come. He definitely catches the wink. She turns to the other person sitting up front in the wagon. And you, sir? Bo.
Oh, my name's Bo. I've been here before. Didn't stay long, but
I thought you looked a little familiar. Did we offend you in some way?
not particularly. I don't think so. Not that I remember.
Is there something I can make sure you get so that you're a little more at home? Maybe a little more comfortable?
I think I'm good for now. Maybe just a comfortable place to sit.
You want by the fire, or do you just want to hang out with the people?
By the fire's all right, I guess.
Okay, I'll make sure you get a nice seat. And you, young lady, and she looks at Kaida, because Dez, you're on the back of the wagon still. You, lady. She looks at Kaida.
Okay. Kaida was probably distracted by the mass of muscled chest in front of her. And then noticed that he was flirting with Ailey, and then Iris was flirting. So just kind of like hunches her shoulders and grabs her messenger bag. I'm sorry. My name is Kaida. I'm 2 hours into this realm. Hi.
Kaida, the tone, your dialect. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Nafar.
Nafar. Which region?
Um, it's a country in
Yes. Which
the world
region of
of Talitha.
which region of Nafar? Which area?
The by the Southern River.
Is that where Drofran, the village of Drofran, is? Is that down there?
I. That's a great question. Let me roll. Yes, you know of it.
Yes. They have this. They have this croissant that is so delicious. It melts in your mouth. The way they get that dough so flaky.
I
I
think it's
love that.
because they use a specific type of like stove to cook it in, like wood furnace.
I've never been there, but my brother has been there a few times and has brought them back for me. And every time anyone's headed that direction, I make sure they stop. I myself have never been outside of Barovia. I've
It's very kind of your brother to bring you back something. Mine usually just brings me back trouble and debt and rare mysterious artifacts that he shouldn't have touched.
yeah. My brother's pretty good to me. It is nice to meet you. You said it is Kaida. And that is
Kinda.
a beautiful name. Um, is there anything we can get you? I see you have a satchel full of books. Anything you have been aching to read that you don't? I mean, you've been here. You said you've been here 2 turns of the hourglass.
Yes.
You're not even missing anything yet, are you?
I think I'm missing a lot actually. Um, but the ride has been very informative. Um, but these people have no idea what Through the Standing Stones is about. Do you have that series around so that I can give it to them to read?
I do not have that series,
Oh,
although
okay.
although I have heard of that series before.
It is fantastic. It's one of my favorites.
Jolly good. I like that. Um, when you've been here a little longer, I'll make sure I have somebody go get you the series if you want. And I think you'd greatly appreciate that more than anything else. And you, back there, at the back of the wagon.
Oh, hello. My name is Desdemona.
Desdemona.
Yes.
That is a very large name for such a
Yeah.
very petite young lady.
Ironic, isn't it? Yeah. I don't really have much reason to bulk up.
And where are you fair from?
Oh, Faerun. In Baldur's Gate. I live in the Temple of the Raven Queen there.
Oh, Temple of the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
heard she doesn't exactly like Barovia.
Definitely a 1-star review.
Would not recommend. I
Absolutely
personally
not.
love this place. But then again, I live in paradise. And with that, I welcome you all to our little paradise. Please come, eat, drink. Mother is waiting for you and would rather you walk in with a full belly and a little bit to drink than to walk in hungry and thirsty. Although, as Mother always says, don't break the seal because she doesn't need you jumping up and running out of her tent every few moments to relieve yourself when the reading starts. But please come join us. And she will turn and start walking away. And
Oh.
her brother.
Before you go,
She stops.
you offered everyone else to get something.
I'm sorry. I hate sending my people to Faerun. I'm sorry. What would you like? We get in a lot of trouble in Faerun. What do you need?
You probably don't even need to go to Faerun. Do you guys do tattoos around here?
Yes. I have a cousin who does tattoos.
Oh, then I don't need anything. You don't have to send anyone.
Okay. It is a pleasure,
I'm gonna catch Rena.
And there's nothing against Faerun. It's just we get in a lot of trouble there.
Me too. It's fine. We should talk about it sometime.
You said
one time
hop off the
I was
wagon
banned
to go...
from.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
No, go ahead.
She's just going on about how one time in Faerun or Baldur's Gate, I got banned from the city for a little bit, which was a little tough because I lived there. Had to kind of camp outside for a week. It's fine, death clerics, we get into some shit.
I can imagine. As she turns to walk away, Ailey, did you say you hop off the wagon to go meet up with her? Come.
Yeah, I'll kind of motion to Ismark and Irina that I'm just gonna be a second. Yep. But I'll slide off and I do have a request, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
In the guild hall, you've seen the city,
I personally haven't, but
it won't be hard to find. The big wide tower at the very top on the right is Zebran's office. He's, let's call it, the head of the guild. In a cabinet in his office, he keeps a very special selection of wine. If you can, if it's worth that much effort, I'd like a bottle. And
not that I'm opposed, but I need to know going into this. Can we purchase this from him, or are we stealing it from him?
You can ask if you can have a bottle. I doubt he would, take any money for it if you tell him it's for me. But I would like you to tell him that I am still away on business. Steal it if you want. That's a little funnier. But then in the house, and I'll give her directions to Kiva and Ailey's house. In the back bedroom on the left is my sister's bed. I want a couple, maybe just 2 bags of the jerky that she keeps under there. And
Why
if you
does
see
your
her,
sister keep jerky under her bed?
Well, we both do. They're trail rations essentially.
Oh.
But okay. It's our favorite, and we have to go out and hunt for it. So when we get it, we ration it.
Understood.
The most important thing, though, is that you find her. And I need you to tell her, yes, she looks like this. I need you to tell her that I made camp. But I'm camped in a den that I didn't choose.
Understood, Ailey. But not many do choose this den.
No, I wouldn't imagine. But there's some charm for the right people.
Yes, there is. And like I said, I live in paradise. Not everyone has that pleasure here in Barovia.
Looks like it.
Iris is walking behind them. Once that conversation drizzles down, Iris will burst out. So, are you opposed to stealing? Or I was going to ask how this works, because if you're able to steal, I may have quite a haul for you if you're willing to risk it.
Well, we don't steal for stealing's sake.
Ooh, light in the darkness.
And we don't necessarily steal to increase our wealth. But it all depends on what the haul is.
What if I told you that the magistrate of Tarbean in the country of Noir has a bottle of 200-year-old Methiclin mead that he keeps in his study?
Then I would be very interested, and we will be discussing this more later.
Sounds good to me.
Her brother walks up to you, Kaida, and goes, "Is that bag of books heavy?"
A little, yes.
Would you like for me to carry it for you, or just carry you while you hold it?
Oh no, you probably don't want to touch me.
He smiles real wide. What if I want to do more than just touch you? You think maybe you
When
and
I would say that I was not your first choice for the night.
Oh no, I was thinking maybe you and the feisty one together.
I'm afraid that I don't share very well. And like
There's
I said,
plenty
I
of
don't
me to
think
go
I'm
around.
your first choice for the night.
Just because you weren't the first one to catch my eye doesn't mean you can't be first choice. What about you first, then her?
I don't know if that's how that works.
Why not?
Which feisty one are you pointing to exactly? Because there's a lot of feisty ones here.
That one over there. And he points at Iris as she's following behind his sister.
She did really hit you.
We're one of the other. I mean, I'm not opposed to being me and another guy and you. I mean, if there were one of the guys that you wanted.
Of you.
I've never been with a wolf man. Maybe me, you, and him, and then I'll go over to the feisty one. I mean, I saw her wink at me. I mean, I'm gonna end up with her before the night's over anyway. I'm just figuring, maybe.
Then your efforts might be better with her. Like I said, you probably don't want to touch me.
I'll look over at Kaida and I'll be like, Kaida, are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Okay.
He looks over at you, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had your eyes on her. I apologize."
It's not that. I just wanted to make sure she was comfortable. That's all.
I will say I'm not used to people. In your head, you'll hear. I'm not used to people being so forward. But thank you. I appreciate you.
Back? Can I message back, or is it just a send?
Yeah, you can message back. No.
Or like, If you need something, let me know.
Thank you.
So she's not with you. What do you say? Maybe me, you, and that feisty one?
Is he looking at Nova now?
Yeah, he's looking at Nova.
He'll be like, I am not really in or on the market at the moment.
He looks at you for a second, Kaida, and looks back at you, Nova, and goes, you do realize that you're really just making the whole hunt part of me just really just, I do like a good challenge, and you two are like really like.
Can I clock this conversation behind me? Or am I still talking to Rena?
You would be talking to Rena.
I'll just put my hand up and I'm like, flattered, but no thank you.
How about you go fetch me some wine then?
What was that?
How about you go fetch me some wine then?
So you're saying there's a chance?
Kelsey, did you freeze? Oh no, sorry.
No, I was looking at SETI and being like, what did he get?
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper
cotton candy. I'll come out there. Give me 7 minutes. Okay.
I'm saying that I read a lot and I have a lot of fantasies, and you're already 3 steps behind. So you have some catching up to do.
Actually, I'm walking right alongside you.
Good thing you're so pretty.
So there is a chance.
So how about that wine?
I'm gonna go get it for you right now.
And I will turn around and go to the back of the cart, probably where Irina is, and offer her mage hand to help her get down from the cart if she wants to.
Iris, as he walks by you, he leans over and goes, I just want you to know that my sisters talked to me a lot about consent, and I would really like consent to slap you on the ass.
Granted.
And he slaps you on the ass and goes to get wine for Kaida.
Big laugh from Iris. She's rapidly getting her bearings.
What are you doing, Pieter?
Just following behind with everybody else.
A lot of this is very reminiscent of parties back home. Some of the conversations you're clocking and behavior you're seeing, it definitely reminds you of home. It reminds you of Sharessa's temples. And what some people in polite society would call the debauchery that there was.
Okay.
Bo, what about you? What are you doing?
I'm waiting for everybody to get off the wagon. I'll go park it to tie up the horses specifically when I have a chance.
Okay.
Unironically, Des promised that she would take care of the horses when she got back to the horses directly, so she would stay in the wagon and go with Bo because she is going to druid craft alfalfa and extra treats for the horses. She's quietly thanking them in Elvish.
Ismark and Irina are staying in the wagon until they're told they can get out of the wagon because
Kaida already invited Irina out of the wagon.
Oh, was that Kaida? Kaida asked Irina? I thought it was okay. Then Irina would go with Kaida. I thought that was Desdemona you offered the mage hand to. Okay, Irina would.
No, I don't have mage hand. Nope.
When Irina gets out of the wagon. Sorry.
No, it's
When
okay.
Irina starts to get out of the wagon, Ailey follows and motions Ismark. Ailey's
Okay.
gonna stick close to Irina for a little bit.
Okay. So Kaida, Irina takes your mage hand and steps out of the wagon. Thank you very much, Kaida. This is a lot. This is a whole lot.
Iris runs back when she sees Irina step out of the wagon and kind of goes to her and just kind of assesses her energy as well.
Okay. What were you saying, Kaida?
Sorry, Kaida.
I know that our experiences are not the same, but as someone that has been in Barovia Greater for 2.5 hours now, I understand being overwhelmed. Speaking of, Iris, did you want the walking muscle man?
It'd probably be faster to say who I don't want. But like I'm not picky. So, if you have your eye on him, like, and if you look.
No, my thing is that
if you feel
first, and then you, and then me. So I feel like a
Oh.
third. But then he also said he liked the chase, so I made him go fetch me something.
Good. Okay, so you are down to like clown with him.
It's
we'll discuss that as the night goes on. It can change.
Yeah, and like she kind of like puts her arms around herself a little bit. Like that would mean he has to touch me, and that's probably not something that people want to do.
Kaida.
Didn't he say very clearly that he wanted to touch you? Sorry.
Kaida, we might have an issue because as you say that, Irina goes to put her arm around you to console you.
Okay. Am I able to slip it, or do you need me to make a check?
I nat 20'd it.
So can I make a check to see if I get a nat 20?
Yes, you can.
What is that, like a dex save?
Yeah.
Oh no. I got a 3.
What happens as her arm touches your, she was reading your body language and how you were, so she kind of like went to try to console you because she's seen how everyone consoles her, and she tried to go do the same thing to you by putting her arm around you. What happens?
She feels that Kaida is very cold to the touch.
Okay.
Like, do you need a blanket? Are you like you need to get into a hot bath right now? Type of cold to the touch.
Kaida, you're freezing, honey. You were freezing cold, honey. We need to get you by the fire where you can warm up.
I'm fine. I promise I'm fine. Just.
And you kind of brush her off immediately.
I appreciate the concern. Just kind of like shrinking away from her touch.
Okay.
How about you go by the fire with me? Let's all go by the fire.
Okay. We can go
I'm
by
sure
the fire.
it was just the chill from the wagon ride.
Okay. And it is 8:01. We are going to go ahead and break. When we come back from break, Poe, the wagon will be pulling up with just you and Desdemona on it. And we will talk about what happens there. We will talk about Pieter and how you are feeling reminiscent of where you grew up. We will see if Wine Boy comes back, but Crafty Nerd, Kaida will be doing what the rest of the evening, because you're going to go start celebrating your New Year's Eve with your friends and everything where you are right now physically.
Yeah.
So what is Kaida doing the rest of the night when we get back?
Kaida is probably hanging out with Irina and Iris. She will nurse the one drink after she detects magic on it.
Okay.
Because one must do that.
Yes. Never leave your drink unattended, and always check it for poison and magic.
Because she also cannot
If
handle
you have
her
the
liquor.
spell slots for it.
I do have the spell slots for it.
I do not.
I don't have my high levels, but I can do a detect magic.
Okay. Anything else, go ahead and message me. And we will be back in just a few moments, okay? I'm going to go try some Dr. Pepper cotton candy and see what that tastes like. We'll be back
You guys
in a
come
moment.
back. The second half is going to be so good.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do
yeah,
it.
it's just another sound here, but it's really bad if you don't own a dog.
Wow, we are back. So when I came home today, I came through the door with like 3 monsters, and my wife goes, "So we're staying up tonight? That's what we're doing." I was like, "No, 2 of them are for tomorrow, so I don't have to leave the house."
So we're staying up
yes,
tonight.
I'm staying up for a while, but that's not for tonight. How we doing? John, what are we eating? What's our New Year's Eve snack?
Sloppy Joes and hot dogs.
I'm done with that. I dig it.
And they're on the Hawaiian, sweet Hawaiian roll bun.
Ooh. Love a sweet Hawaiian. I've got Tropical Vibes Celsius for the drink tonight.
Celsius
Nice,
is bomb.
nice.
Yes.
So we all understand, the Dr. Pepper cotton candy tastes like cherry Dr. Pepper.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, is that what that advantage is for, Johnny? There's 2 of them. Are we?
Yeah.
Is it for whoever, like, either way? I mean, is it? And when I say either way, I mean either way.
I think
Is
it
for
means
an
some of us
NPC
needs more
or-
luck than others.
Listen, there's lots of ways in the Vistani camp.
It's true.
Lots of ways. Lots and lots of ways.
I, for one, can't wait for Iris to make use of her shape-shifting abilities. Just do whatever she wants with any. Yeah. Yep.
Why am I hearing fireworks at 8:00 at night?
That might be.
It's New Year's
That
Eve.
might be me. Yeah.
No, it's definitely outside. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Yeah, it's coming from this ear, and I only hear you guys in this ear. So.
Got it. It's definitely happening outside my window too.
Happy Hogmanay.
I need to brag. Go ahead.
Currently buried under like 4.5 feet of snow, so ain't nobody shooting fireworks off around here. And
Not
it's
that
still snowing.
All of you are going to be
Crazy.
impressed by this, and missing will most likely not be surprised in any way, shape, or form. But I need to brag about myself for a second. That earlier this evening, before time, Mr. Poe raised a drink for long enough for him to take the bottle, unscrew the cap, take a drink, and put it back down. I fucking nailed it. It was a grape crush, and I knew it. I saw that, and I was like, I typed him. I was like, "Is that a grape crush?" I have a very, very high perception, visual perception. I have a very high visual perception, and I make up for it in my lack of actual perception of when people are talking. But visually, I see things. And I was very impressed that I knew that's what that was. Just from the second that he lifted it up, took a drink, and put it down. He didn't show me the label or anything. Just the shape of the bottle and the color, and yeah, that was a grape crush. I love grape crush. I didn't even see what John just took a drink of. He like sped it.
Flavored water.
Okay. So, you guys want to get back to this, or do you guys need a little bit more time to recover from my consensual butt smacking?
All I'm going to say is Ailey's a little jealous, okay? Like, she's excited to relax and take advantage of this opportunity.
Right on.
Says in the back of the wagon, exactly like that meme I posted in the chat.
Which was what?
Poor Desdemona.
No, I mean, what was the
It's just you'd have to look at it in the chat.
Angry
It's an angry cat.
Angry cat.
She's just in the back of the wagon, like, ugh. I make good on my promises. These fucking horses.
Speaking of the horses, Bo, you lead the wagon over to where they point towards where they want you to put the wagon and everything. And you can either leave the horses tied up once you get over there, or you can untie them and let the horses go into the roped off stable area. But once you pull up, Desdemona, the wagon comes to a complete stop, and it is just you and Bo and horses.
Yeah, she hops off the wagon and goes up to the horses and starts talking to them in Elvish, thanking them.
Not even talking to Bo, just walks right to the horses.
Just walks right past them.
Okay.
She goes up and talks to the horses and starts feeding them.
I'll get all the tack off and everything and just start, tearing everything down.
Okay. Do you put the horses with all the other horses, or?
Yeah. I would put them with all the.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of those horses. This one, Desdemona. This one seems like needs a little bit extra walking. I'm just gonna give him a quick walk around, and I'm gonna take the horse and walk him around behind a tent somewhere.
Okay.
Just watches you go, like, that's odd, but whatever catches your fancy. And then she's going to go off and find the tattoo tent. Kind of wandering off from the group.
Okay. Bo, I don't want this to be any weirder than it already sounds, but what are you in this? What are you doing behind the tent?
I'm gonna tie it up somewhere away from the rest. I'm gonna tie it up somewhere away from the rest of the horses.
Okay.
That's not what I'm into now.
I do know where you go off to with the horse.
Yeah.
Just don't say anything to you.
Yeah.
Now, when you said one of the horses, do you mean one of the two that you guys had with the wagon, or do you mean okay?
Unless there's a better looking horse for riding.
I mean, yeah, their riding horses look a lot better than these two, because they're not like draft horses. They're not Clydesdales, but they don't exactly look like they should be rode either. They look more like they're workhorses.
Okay.
Maybe at one point in time they should have been riding horses, but they're not anymore.
Okay.
I'm exhausting all the information I know about horses. I really need Trelios.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep that. I'll tie that one up.
I can tell you what color it is, and that still won't tell me what kind of horse it is, okay? Just so you know. I know it's a pretty chestnut, the one that you have. Okay. Unless you grab one of the Vistani horses.
No, not out in the middle of the day, no.
Okay. So while she's looking for the tattoo tent, I would like to talk to Pieter.
Okay.
I know you're angry at Strahd, at everything that's going on. Do you find yourself angry that you can't enjoy the camp because of what just happened? Are you still angry about seeing yourself, about Strahd?
No, I'm definitely trying to relax a little bit.
Okay.
Don't let resting autism face fool you.
I love you. Do you go to get a drink first? Do you go by the fire? Do you follow where Iris and
Oh no,
Kaida?
I definitely don't follow Iris and Kaida. I
You don't want to get roped off into
Sharesa's
that.
follower, I have. It's not a matter of getting roped into it. I just know, I just know when to leave folk alone.
Okay. But you did notice that, like, Bo and Desdemona went that way, and they're going that way. Nova, are you sticking with the ladies in Ismark?
Yeah, he's kind of sticking around. He wanted to go with Des, but he knows that Des probably needs some time because he did want to go check up on her. But right now he's kind of staying with Ismark and the ladies. And he's very visibly like more stoic than he usually is. Almost to the point that it looks like he might be upset.
There is a whole lot of friendly camaraderie going on. It's early enough in the day where it isn't complete and total debauchery, but you can tell, and from your more pious stance, you can see where it's going to be tonight.
Oh, it's not a mention of piety. There's a lot coming up in his head from his past.
Okay.
And the last interaction really kind of triggered him with a couple of things that have happened to him in his past.
Okay. Sorry, my daughter is really loud in the other room.
No way. One of your kids?
Since you wanted to pipe off, what's Ailey doing?
Ailey's looking for a drink, and Ailey is figuring out what kind of food they're cooking.
Okay. So there is venison, there is hog, okay, and it looks like a couple different types of bird that are on smaller spits. There is definitely lots of fruit, and there is fresh vegetables as well. Fruit, Ailey, that you know doesn't come in this kind of a region, that you've seen other people transport through the Shadowfell. Is the door getting ready to open? No. Okay. Yes, it is. I thought it was. Where are we headed?
I'm heading to Piper's and Moose.
Okay. Be careful, and I love you.
I will. Love you. You want
Bye.
out or in?
Okay. I heard her walking down the hallway. Because, my children are so quiet. They get it from their mother. So, they do. The drink is not hard to find, Ailey. Like I said earlier, there's a wagon that the side rail is down, and several size barrels and kegs are up there already tapped. Hanging in front of the wagon, not in front of it, but hanging in front of that along the railing are lots of different like mugs and steins that are hanging from hooks and stuff, and there's actually a hook board right there where the wheels would be, and it looks like basically they just turned this wagon. They put this hook board in front of the wheels, and this wagon probably doesn't get moved.
Gotcha.
It is turned into their mobile bar, which is not mobile. Nobody's manning it. You can go up and get whatever you want, and there's writings on the different barrels. Not all of it in common.
Okay. Are there any written in Infernal or Undercommon?
Infernal, no. There is one in Undercommon.
Okay. I'm going to kind of like put my hand on the back of Ismark's shoulder, and then one kind of with the small of Irina's back. It's been a long day. I keep hearing how safe we are here. I need a drink. Anybody going to join me?
Iris goes, yes! And immediately run to the wagon.
Well, that's
Pietro will
fine.
nod. Pietro will nod as well. It's like, yes, a drink would sound quite lovely right about now.
Ismark goes, we are safe enough that I feel like I don't have to protect my sister right now. I don't want her. He looks at her and he's like, I don't exactly want her going to anyone's tents, especially that a Rojo or whoever he is. But I'd much prefer I be able to at least have my eyes where my sister is. At least until they become crossed and it gets dark and I can't see anymore.
We can make sure that happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna like encourage Ismark to walk in front of me. I'm gonna lean back to Irina. If you need me to cover you and keep him busy, just let me know, and I'll wink at her and walk by.
She will lean forward right before. Hold on, just a second, Iris. Right before that, as you leaned back to Irina, she will whisper back to you, I've never been with a man.
It's okay. You don't have to. But if you wanted to.
I've never been with a woman either.
You should. If you want to. If you find somebody pretty enough. There's no pressure tonight. And if you want to just hang out, I'll hang out with you.
I want you to have fun. I think I'll just go sit with Kaida and
Ida will have good conversation, I bet. But okay. I'll be watching too, don't worry. If you need anything, you yell for me, and I don't care if I'm in somebody's tent or not. I'll be there.
I want something sweet and fruity.
I'll make sure you get it.
You'll bring it to me?
Yeah, I'm doing a drink run.
You forgot your hat.
That was not in character.
I want something sweet and fruity. Yes, Iris.
Iris is like maybe a step ahead of Ailey. When I get to the drink wagon, are there mugs there? Are there cups there available to be filled?
No cups. There's mugs. There's steins. Everything that has handles.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. There's probably a few cups like clay or maybe some type of metal cup that's laying on the ground, but on the board everything has handles.
Okay.
I have this image of Iris drinking from a soup pot.
I thought she was legit just gonna like put her head under the nozzle and just open it up.
If Iris rolls correctly, she's doing a keg stand tonight. Just so no, I think she'll grab. See, it's Iris, Irina, Ismark, and Ailey, and Kaida too, if she wants one. So she's gonna grab.
Kaida wanted one drink.
Yes. So Iris is going to grab 3 mugs in one hand by the handles and just 2 mugs in the other hand. And she's going to go in and just kind of, what's the word for it? Where you do it's like at the soda fountain where you get one of each.
Suicide.
Yeah, suicide.
Yeah, she's going to do a suicide with each of these mugs. And she's going to do a suicide with one and then just fill up like maybe one full with each and just brings them all back to the group. Okay, I have no idea what ends in some of those barrels. This one has a little bit of everything. So if anyone wants to try it, you're going to have to go after me because I'm going to try it first. And she just kind of offers up mugs to the group.
Okay.
Peter will happily take one from her.
Ailey is grabbing 2 from the one that's written in Underdark.
Okay.
I have to step away for a second.
Okay.
Nothing important. I just have to go help my mother-in-law with something.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was a boy thing, but okay. Do you speak under Carmen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says spider venom is what it's called.
Would I be familiar enough with what to expect to kind of get an idea of what's going to go on?
You can either give me a history or a medicine. And yes, I'm using medicine to determine alcohol knowledge.
Well, it's a poison, so. Ooh, medicine is a 13.
You know that spider venom is a lot like Jaeger bomb.
Okay.
It's green. It's a little thicker. Burns going down. Burns worse coming back up.
You gotta be careful with that, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll just do one, and then I'll get one that's a little more traditional, and I'll make sure to bring. I know Iris took a bunch, but I'm gonna make sure Irina gets her fruity cocktail, whatever's up there.
Because you'd pushed Ismark in front of you, Ismark grabbed one of the mugs and looked over him for a few minutes, and looks at you and goes, "That's Dwarvish. Do you know Dwarvish?"
I know, like, the base language. I'm not really familiar with the dwarves.
I heard they're really, really into like stouts.
Yeah, it is probably a dark thing. Just here, and I'll hand him an empty mug. Just put a little bit in there and try it. I'm sure the Vistani don't mind. See what you like. Tonight's all about trying new things.
Okay. Okay. Trying new things.
Just see what you like.
He tries it and he's like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy dwarven ales. And I'm not drinking elven wine all night because I'm sick of wine.
Here, do you want to try this one? It's a little more like what I get at home. It's the spider venom. Okay. Easy, small sips. It's different.
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's good. Okay, that's what I'm gonna get.
I'll get a second
glass. He'll hand you back your mug. You want to get your own? I mean, I'll give you yours back.
I was just gonna get one for you.
Okay.
So I'll go back and get another one for him, and I'll give him the one. I'll take mine back.
Okay. Irina looks at you, Iris, and goes, "Which one tastes?" Which one tastes fruity? Like, they all look like drinks.
Can I do like a perception or an insight to see if anyone smells like particularly fruity?
For the fruity smell, go with either medicine or nature.
Okay.
If she likes fruity, she would love the lambic.
Ooh. Okay, I am going to use one of my inspirations for this roll.
It's not a silly hat, Corbin. It's supposed to be a cowboy hat. It's
Natural 20.
Hat. There you go. Natural 20. You find the one that's the most fruity. But Beatrice, you did hear her say that you can feel free to speak up about the lambic when it shows up.
You must, if you love fruity, you must try the lambic that I asked for. Very smooth, also, very fruity.
Also, if she can get the 200-year-old Metheglin, that is the mead to end all meads, and I think everybody should try it at least once.
Nothing personal, Iris, but I really don't want to try anything old anymore.
You know what? That's fair. I think age decays some things, but in certain cases like alcohol, age ripens some things.
She tilts her neck just a little bit and goes, "Yeah, I think I'm ripe enough."
Well, so is this mean. So I think you two would make a very fine pair. Would I know what the fruity alcohol is by smell alone on that nat 20?
I think so. It would also look a lot clearer and everything, but you'd be able to hand her the most fruity one out of the group. Talking about drinks. Okay.
I'm happy to hand her the most fruity person here if that's what she's into. Iris will down. So I think in the background, I wanted to make a note. Like in the background, if this were a TV show, when Ismark was tasting the spider venom, Iris was just downing it, like the full thing with the green.
I can see it. So Iris, why don't you go ahead and give me a Constitution save?
Alrighty, let's go. Let's hope this rolls.
I think that's an automatic failed con save.
Yeah,
if she can't
I
even
think
hold
Iris
the
is
dice.
having
No. See, here's the thing. Is it still a failed save? If it's a floor 20?
Oh, I don't know. Let me ask you, Vic. Do you ever count them once they hit the floor?
I do if they land perfectly on the floor and not if they're not cocked on anything, if they're not landed on anything. Just once they have already landed, I do count them.
Okay.
We have 3 boons now because nobody's redeemed one yet, right?
Yeah, no one's had to yet.
I swear Johnny's spending them as he gets the points.
He has to be. But yeah, there's the boon from the mist, and then there's also 2 that are advantages, right?
I can go look. I'll find them.
Okay. So yeah, you have no problem finding that. Your con save that you just did. I'll give you that first one, even though it was a floor 20. I'll give it to you for free.
Thank you.
That you're good for a couple drinks, because you are the resident alcoholic, self-diagnosed. Everyone else just assumes.
Self-diagnosed, nothing. Everybody else assumes she's fine. Guys, she is fine.
Look at that. Dude from Friday night says hydrate.
I need to pour some more.
He plays on Friday night with Johnny. Okay. Peter, what are you drinking? Before your drink gets there, your bottle. Anything?
I'll try some of what Ailey had. Because I'm curious.
The spider venom?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm teaching everybody that gets a glass. I teach the word for cheers in Undercommon too.
Okay. I need you to give me a con save to see if you even like it.
That's fair. $17?
Yeah, it's not bad at all. The DC to enjoy it is 15, just so you know. Anything under a 15, it becomes more of a tolerate versus a never mind, I never want to taste this again.
Pietro's a soldier and he's drank with soldiers. I'm sure he's had similar.
Yes, he probably has.
He's definitely learned the plug your nose and just chug it method.
Yes. Before I get to tattoos, what exactly is Nova drinking, if anything?
Nova will partake if the mead shows up. He'll definitely use his horn and drink some mead.
It
But he's
hasn't gotten
he
there
seems-
yet.
Yeah, if there's whiskey, he'll have that.
Iris will hand him one of the mugs that she's filled up with. Bound to be whiskey.
Oh yeah, there is not corn whiskey. This is some like good dwarven whiskey.
Oh, nice. Nova will cheers or go Slanjava, which is Wolver.
Not undercommon, just Wolver, because there's a request in there, and I know I saw you say, of course you do, but I want to know what that word is also that you taught everybody. Not you. Ailey was supposed to
I'm
teach
in
everyone
trouble.
what undercommon is for cheers.
So it's more like and my voice doesn't go this deep, but it's more like a click in the back of your jaw. But it's just a quick tension.
Kitchen.
But yeah.
Kitchen.
Kitchen.
That's Ismark, by the way. Kitchen.
Chin chin.
Kitchen.
There you go.
Okay.
Slur it just a little bit.
Seti,
Yes, sir.
I am signing something to Iris. Iris,
Okay.
it's in your private channel.
Got it. Okay.
I'm not being overly subtle about it, but
Does anyone else in the group know sign? Well, the
No.
other two that are there. Okay. Bo's doing the horse. Not literally. Oh my God, that sounded horrible. Bo is tying off a horse.
How did a student
Oh no! Oh
Bo is
boy!
tending to a horse.
Sexually?
What? No, no. He's,
Bo's an equine opportunity romancer.
he is not. He is not.
Bo,
Wow.
Bo
Wait,
just
that's what's
left
going
you.
in my fucking head right now.
I'm sorry, Bo, I had to.
Bo takes the horse and leaves all our asses. Is what happened.
There were no donkeys.
I bet there aren't any
Hello?
sheep either. Oh
But
yeah,
an
Ismark
ass
said
He
there weren't
said
any
all
sheep,
of
sheep
leaves
either.
all of our asses. Yeah,
No, I
okay.
got you.
Just wasn't that funny. Okay.
It just wasn't that
it.
funny.
Okay. Okay.
You were
You
burrowing
know,
too
it was
much for
just
that.
fine.
Oh,
No donkey show, indeed. This is not Tijuana.
Johnny.
That wasn't Johnny.
That was
Oh,
dude.
roll versus. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to Johnny.
Wow.
Okay, so D&D, everybody.
Yes, D&D. As in Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
not donkeys and dicks.
And I knew somebody was going to go.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
That's the second one. That's the second
Is it Tuesday?
Wow.
I can roll to see if I'm accidentally fucking the horse.
Nay, please don't.
There are Twitch guidelines, and
Wow.
Yeah.
feel like it's my job to move the conversation along.
Yes, yes, please. Please. Desdemona.
Privately, though. Sorry.
Bo found the way out of Barovia.
Strahd kicks
There's
us
more
all
than
out.
one way.
Like, I'm done with these people.
Yeah,
Get away
we
with this
all get a
shenanigans.
message from Strahd in our heads that says, "Ew, you guys are disgusting," and then he just
You guys are gross.
Desdemona. You're wandering around, meandering through the different tents and everything else. Not entering tents, but meandering around by them and everything else. And you finally find one where the flaps of the tent are open, and you hear a tapping sound. And you're familiar with what it is. It's modern days calls it the good old stick and poke.
Yeah.
And you kind of just, as you walk by, look, and sure enough, you see this person laying face down on a cot, and this older, leathery skinned looking man sitting there with holding a needle and a small stick. Then he dips the needle into ink, puts it back down, and you see that he's doing a tattoo.
She'll go in.
And he stops for a second and goes,
Hello.
"Hello, traveler. How are you?"
Oh, better now that I found what I was looking for. I was told, could you perhaps help me? They said that I could get a gift from home. I don't want so much as a gift, but maybe a reminder, and I think you could help me?
Of course. Do you know what exactly you were looking for?
Yes. In my temple, we have a saying. It's kind of a mantra, so to speak. It's the main point, the guidelines. I'd like to get it on my neck if I could. By my scar.
That is not a problem at all. Do you have any other markings? Do you have any markings at all?
Tattoos?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
A bunch actually, but
I don't recommend that somebody get anything on the neck for the first marking.
yeah, no, my first actual tattoo is on my back. Shoulder. Most people start there.
Oh, okay. He kind of taps the person laying on the bed, and you see this woman sit up, still doesn't have a shirt on or anything. And she looks over and she goes, "Hi." Like, I will finish the piece later. You can go ahead. She would like one.
Thank you.
Oh, yes. She puts a robe on, and it almost looks like a kimono.
Mm-hmm.
The robe that she puts on, it's very
Gotcha.
Colorful. It has dragons and different symbols stitched into it. And she goes, "Do you want me to get you a drink while I'm out?" Yes. I would like some spider venom if there's any left. I know that the keg was half tapped.
Can I get one?
Yes.
Two. Yeah.
You like the spider venom?
Don't know, but
it is thick. It is green. It is like snot that burns going down your throat.
Oh, so like tequila. Had that before.
Tequila tastes like water compared to green spider venom.
Oh, then certainly want to try it. Let's go. Why not?
Okay. Do please. Okay. So I'm going to take these two fingers and I'm going to put them on your temple. And you're going to think about the image you want so that I see it.
Oh, that's actually an ingenious way to do that.
It is my Vistani talent. I am not a mist walker, but all Vistani have some type of inherent ability. And mine has always been that I can touch your eyes, your temple, and I can see what you see what you picture. I didn't used to be good at the stick and poke. I can't even draw that well, but I took what I can see, and I have learned to apply it to my trade.
Uh-huh. That's really smart.
Okay.
I'd be interested. Yeah, I'd be interested in learning more about the Vistani if you want to just talk about it while you work.
Oh, yes.
I'm a sort of collector, and my goddess, she likes stories. So
Oh, yes,
if you have any
yes.
interesting ones.
Oh, I've given markings to almost everyone in the camp in one way. Not everyone, but almost. There are a few who do not wish to be marked. Madame Eva refuses. She said she came into the world naked and she will leave the same way. So.
Oh wow. Well,
I think she probably means
every
her skin
temple
and clothing.
Yeah, every temple I've been into has drawings all over the walls, so I figure.
Yes.
But anyway, here, let me and lean in. I can show you.
And he will put those two fingers right there next to your temple, and you start picturing it, and
it's gonna be like a raven feather that goes down, and inside of it, it'll have the slogan from her temple. It's Memento Mori, and then Memento Vivere.
Okay.
Vivere, I think is how you say it. But remember you will die, remember to live. And it's gonna go down the scar. She has other ones, but when she takes off her jacket, he'll see she's got tattoos down her shoulders and arms and back.
Okay.
This will be the first one that she has that would be visible outside of her armor.
Gotcha. So you feel a warmth right there by your eye. And it's definitely on one side. You don't feel it at all on the other side, and it's almost like he's removing the image from your, like you're almost seeing the image like more on your right side where his fingertips are through that eye. And once he removes the fingers, the warmth sensation kind of goes away, and you feel just a little bit of dizziness, not a whole lot, but just a little. And shortly thereafter, the woman comes back with two mugs. She hands one to you and hands the other one to him, and he takes a sip and puts it down and goes, "Okay, please get comfortable."
Oh yeah, enjoy. Pull her hair.
Her
hair's
turns.
Up now, so
we'll be here for a few turns. All black, or did you want shades?
Do you have any purple? Black and purple.
I do have purple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are her colors.
And he will begin work on it. Remind me later, and I'll shoot you a couple stories in ICC or privately or whatever that he would have told you.
Oh, you can put them in ICC.
Study. Okay, cool. Just make sure you remind me, or I'll forget. Okay. Back to the rest. No, let's go back over to Bo. Bo, you finished tying up the horse and everything, and start walking back towards the camp. Are you just making like a beeline towards where you know the bonfire is, or are you just kind of meandering through the camp?
Like probably trying to see where everybody else is gathered around and then head towards the rest of the group.
Okay. It's so the other Vistani camp I described one time as basically being like a regiment war camp almost, whereas this one is so much more like Coachella. I mean, this is just it is Woodstock-esque. I mean, there is no real rhyme or reason to where the tents are and wagons, and it's very free. You eventually end up seeing where the group is. You didn't see Desdemona. You didn't happen to walk by that tent. But you see where the main group is, and you do see all of them sitting around enjoying drink. Kaida is sitting there already talking to Irene about whatever book she's reading, because you see Kaida showing Irina stuff in the book. The other 5 of them, though, including Ismark, are sitting there just enjoying themselves, drinking, relaxing. One of them must have just told a funny story. It must have been Iris, because she's the only one that's laughing hysterically. The other 4 are laughing or smiling, but Iris is laughing hysterically. She thinks whatever that story was just hilarious. And you all, yes.
Beauregard. I know. I was gonna say, Beauregard, I have drinks here. Come grab one.
Yeah, he'll go over. Grab a drink.
Okay. So I've already drunk the spider venom. If you want spider venom, it's over there. This one has a little bit of everything. If you'd like to have a try. And then, I don't know, pick your poison. She just hands out the rest of the mugs that she's got.
I'll just take a random one and find a good, comfortable spot next to the fire.
Iris will actually look around and go, "Did you see Desdemona? Where was she?"
She was with me at the horses. Then she walked off. I didn't see exactly where she went. I figured she'd be with you.
She went with you. Why would she be with us?
Well, I mean, once she was done with the horses.
Seti, did I hear her earlier when she was asking about tattoos?
No. But Ismark did. And Ismark's like, I know she was talking about having some feather inked into her neck. She was really excited and wanted to know if anyone here did tattoos.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
tattoos.
Ailey, because she's been drinking a little bit at this point, she'll kind of grin, lean forward. I used to want tattoos growing up too, but my mom wouldn't let me get any.
He smiles and looks at Ailey and goes, maybe like connect the dots, maybe just trace around, color in some of the areas.
I just have to connect.
Yeah.
You could make a picture if you were creative enough.
He actually reached up and like his finger was really close to touching your cheek when he was showing you.
Like I'll pull my hair back and like show how it goes under my collar.
Yeah. Rena comes walking up towards you all as this conversation's going on and as Bo is sat down. And she goes, Bo, sir, I'm sorry I forgot to get you a seat for you, but I see you have found one. Not the most comfortable, but it will work. I also see that Desdemona has already faded off to get her clan marking that she wanted. Did you want to wait for her to go see Madame Eva?
I think we
Well,
should.
Yeah.
I would like that. Yes.
Everyone needs to hear my story.
Okay. Then my question would be twofold. One, will you be a little too inebriated to give your story if we wait a couple hours? Or should I go ahead and go see if Desdemona could wait on the tattoo until after you're done talking?
I like to think I will be okay. I don't intend to indulge much more than I have already until after, when the real party starts.
Oh yes, when the sky turns black instead of gray, and we can start seeing the stars. Well, that is when we really start having fun. Because we are safe. We don't have to fear the night. Wolves don't even come. And she stops and looks at at Nova and goes, "Wolves don't even come into our camp."
He just kind of nods silently.
I could do with it a little darker. Feel more at home.
It will definitely get darker. Let me see what phase the moon is in, because everybody needs to know what phase the moon is in, right? A waxing crescent. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, since we're going to wait for Desdemona, I think I'm going to excuse myself for a little bit. And he lifts his horn to you guys and says, "I'm going to go down by the river for a bit."
Iris will give Nova his desiccated water skin and goes, "Here, sorry."
No, it's fine. I appreciate it.
I am going to look at Rena again, and I'm going to point as Nova walks away. Is that safe?
Yeah. Everything on this side of the river and in the river is good. Now, if he falls in there, no, it's not. It's not good if he falls in the river. But
no, but I think you know what I mean. And I'll kind of settle back with Rena's reassurance.
Rena will walk away from you guys, and you see her briskly walking to catch up with Nova.
Iris actually wanted to talk to Rena about her order and her message.
Right. She stops. She goes, "I'll be right back, Iris. I promise you."
Don't take too long.
So she gets right up to you. Proxima Rising, welcome. Thanks for being here. Excuse me, Nova.
Yes, ma'am.
Please don't fall in the water.
I have no intention.
For two reasons. One, that current's very fast. And for two, she puts her hand on your shoulder and smiles warmly. Nobody likes the smell of wet dog.
He'll just nod and say, "Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that."
Do you smile, or do you not even acknowledge that she smiled trying to make a joke with you?
He does not even acknowledge it. He is too in his emotions right now.
Okay. So you feel the hand touch, because this is actually one of her powers. Okay? You feel calm emotions going through your shoulder from her.
He'll look down and look up at her.
She takes her hand off your shoulder. Sorry, I don't have control over that. I apologize. It's all Vistani. Nova, all Vistani have powers of some sort, some way, some shape. Earlier when I said I've never left Barovia, I'm not a mistwalker. I was not born with that ability. Most are able to at least mistwalk. I can't. But I am not capable of touching somebody without calming them, without soothing them, without becoming a friend. I apologize for invading. I just didn't want you to fall in the river, and I thought it'd be a funny joke, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
Accept your apology, but I would like to be left alone now.
Very well. I will make sure nobody bothers you, nobody comes to talk to you, nobody brings you anything. Thank you for not becoming my friend instantly. I'm not used to people not liking my charm, and it's very warming knowing that not everybody just loves me. So thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. And you could see, she could see that he's very, trying to hold back tears.
You could see that, there was tears in her eyes, in the corners of her eyes. There was accumulating tears. That, she was genuinely happy that you weren't happy. Not that she was, overjoyed that you were not happy, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he'll just bow slightly and take his leave.
She half curtsies and turns to walk away. As she's walking back towards you, your group, Iris, you see that she's smiling, and I'll even give that you could see a single tear maybe go down her cheek, but she is smiling.
Are you all right?
I am better than all right. How may I help you?
So you mentioned before that you can give messages, verbal messages.
Yes.
And you can steal, but I'm not sure. The Metheglin is kept under lock and key, but I can at least get you a key if you take a message to my sister, or have a message sent to my sister.
Where is your sister?
My sister is in the town of Sorority. Her name is Mariana Matlock. I need you. I need the words to. I need the message to contain the words pumpkin cardamom soup.
Okay.
Well, you see, that was our safe code. You know, the one that, if ever the message came from somebody, not one of us, if that message was contained those
entirely
words.
different meaning of safe word, just so you know.
Oh, I'm aware. Anyway, tell her pumpkin cardamom soup that I'm trapped in Barovia. I'm currently safe. I'm working my way to her. And then ask her for the key that she copied to Father's study.
Okay.
And then, if you can take that key and have someone go to the magistrate's house in the city of Tarbian and sneak into the study, the bottom floor, on the left side, right near the front of the manor.
Okay.
He always leaves the window unlocked to let in the night air. The manor is on cliffside. He always leaves the window unlocked. Then someone might go in, steal the bottle of 200-year-old metheglin mead that he keeps in a locked drawer in his desk. And then my father might finally know loss for the first time.
Okay.
I promise it's the best mead ever.
I don't doubt that it is. It's that, my friend Iris, is a new level of petty that I really enjoy. I will make sure this happens for you.
You seem like a woman who can get things done. And I appreciate that about you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy the evening, afternoon.
Afternoon into evening.
I am going to make sure that some of our runners are taking care of this for you. I know that my cousin should be back really soon with your friend Pieter's drink. So I will be back with you in a few moments. And she'll walk towards Madame Eva's tent, where a few of the runners are standing outside. And the guys that I described as runners, there's usually one coming. It almost looks like the outside of like a pizza delivery place, to where the three individuals standing outside there are constantly changing. As one shows up, one will like leave, go towards the horses that Bo didn't accost, and take one and ride off.
This is how rumors get started.
This is totally how rumors get started. It's about Bo. It's not about
all
before
Des
time.
saw was Bo disappear off to the back of the tent with a horse. She didn't see nothing else. I'm just saying.
Wow, poor Bo. Anyway, never pay full price. True, never pay full price for late pizza.
Very wise man.
What are the rest of you doing right around there? As
Pieter's actually
Nova
trying
goes
to get
down by the river. Yep, go ahead, Pieter.
Pieter's actually trying to get a moment with Irina.
Okay. At the table or away or
a little out of earshot, but not far enough out of earshot that nobody would be able to see us, not see us.
Okay. So maybe like on the other side of the fire, or a couple
like that,
tables down or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just you two?
Yeah.
Yes, Pieter?
I have a favor to ask you.
Okay.
I would like for you to kind of stay nearby me this evening. So people think. So I'm not as easily approached.
What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. This is entirely an atmosphere that my goddess, Shores, she loves, she worships. This is entirely an atmosphere that I would love to enjoy. but I can't. Svetlana, we never got the chance to discuss the concept of us loving others, like my family did. I come from a family of, I have 3 fathers and 2 mothers. By design, I don't know who actually sired me, because everyone is my family. But I've never discussed with Svetlana the idea of others. And I feel that despite my feelings, despite my wish to worship, without her consent, it is cheating. But I don't want to make anybody feel bad by saying no. So my hope is that if you stay close enough within proximity, I will be bothered less by it. People may find me disapproachable without me needing to be mean about it.
Okay.
I have no designs. And to be honest, I know it might be asking a lot, because you may very well want to enjoy yourself tonight.
I don't know how to enjoy myself. This is the most people I've been around in a very, very long time, Pieter. And I know that you all are supposed to be keeping me safe, and I know that Rena said that I would be safe. But there are a whole lot of people here. This isn't my home. This isn't the villagers. I don't know these people. I barely even know you. You 7. I know my brother. You asked me to do you a favor. I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Will you please stay close to me this evening and protect me and make sure nobody tries to walk away with me?
Pieter will smile warmly and at her, complete, trying to be as reassuring as possible. It would be my privilege.
Because I have a feeling my brother is not going to be watching me much tonight at all.
You may be right.
Desdemona, you are hearing multiple stories. Are you relaying any or sharing any of your own?
Yeah. I mean, if he asks, Des would probably answer.
Okay. I mean, he would ask about the temple and Raven Queen, and as he's doing the, why do you want this? I know you told me this is the, but he would ask you all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah. I think really the big thing is.
Yeah, go ahead.
The big thing is she would mention. Really, I'm curious. You haven't met any other, happen to have any other clerics of the Raven Queen recently in your camp? besides me. I have 2 sisters.
No,
I'm wondering.
I have not. I have not. I have met other followers of the Raven Queen, but no, I have not.
It's pretty popular. Could you keep an ear out if you ever do Mara or Achilles? That's their names. They're not really my sisters, but they're sort of my sisters. And they were with me when we entered the mist, but I haven't seen them since.
I'm Vistani. I know all about family who are not family. I know all about it.
Yeah. Suppose there's a lot of that around here. Which, speaking of, our stories have been great, but we're almost done, right? I have to.
Yes.
Yeah, I should get back to them.
I am almost done.
This place does seem pretty nice. It's good to have places that remind you of life when you're surrounded by death.
Yes. We all need to be reminded what is worth living for. Or else nobody will be worth dying for.
Yeah, that's... Thank you. Yeah. That's good to hear. Other people get it. That the people that I'm with, they're kind of obtuse when it comes to death. I get it. Kind of how people die, and it's the living that are left. So, but yeah, it's not so much running towards death as it is accepting that it may happen.
There's only a couple ways to live life and never die. And typically, it's not worth living that life.
Well, funny fact about that. The Raven Queen, she started off as just a person, like all of us. She fell in love with somebody who couldn't die, a god. And she traded places for him. She let him go, and she took up the mantle. So I think anything can die. It's just a matter of when. So.
He finishes up your tattoo. And he wipes it down and everything. And
always the worst part.
Huh?
Dry wipe after. It's always the worst part, the dry wipe after.
Right? Nova, as time has gone on, before Desdemona comes walking out, was there anything Nova needed to do down by the river?
Nova is just... he's taking rocks and he's tossing them into the river, just kind of being by himself. He's probably singing a little to himself, one of his Wolver songs that he knows. He's trying to get his feelings in control, and he's not doing a very good job of it, because he's pushing people away, but he wants to talk to people, but he doesn't want to bother people. He just wants to be okay, and he's not.
Desdemona, you come walking back to the camp finally, and it's dinner time. I mean, it's getting close to dusk. Ailey, in a matter of 2.5, 3 hours, how many drinks would you have had?
I would say so. Ailey has been like, she would have asked Irina if she wants to dance, offered to dance to the side with Irina. She has, pulled Ismark into a dance to walk around the camp and just see everybody. Played some instruments that she's kind of learned from people. But I would say probably no more than 3, absolutely no more than 4.
Okay. Bo, 2 to 3 hours. How many drinks?
Oh, he hasn't been drinking anything.
Okay.
He's made it look like he's drinking, but he's not.
Pieter?
Knowing that him and Irina have some sort of an understanding for the night, he would probably dial it back a little bit. So about the same as Ailey, about 3 or 4.
Okay. Iris?
So
I don't want to know how many. I want you to give me another Constitution roll.
I'm going to continue rolling this red die, which is rolling hot tonight. Let's go. Yeah, that seems about right. I say that this is a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Constitution
Your girl
throw.
got a 9.
Yeah. Oh, you are feeling it. You couldn't walk a straight line to save your life right now. Let's put it that way. You were very happy. You were not trashed by any sense. I mean, you are definitely slow on your reactions. If you were to do anything, you'd look more like a drunken master than you would any other way of life or anything, or way of the fist, or no, it'd be definitely drunken master.
Gorgeous.
But you would be at disadvantage on any attacks. And they would have advantage on any attacks to you. And your speed is reduced by 1/3.
Okay.
Again, not that anyone's ever died in a Vistani camp, but the night is young, and I need you to remember that for next week. When Desdemona starts playing poker and pisses somebody off cheating.
I've established Iris likes to start fights and then join in the fight.
Yes, she does. Ailey, all your party.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, one more thing. At this point, she would stop because she knows they still have to go see Madame Ava, and then we'll
Then you'll cut loose as if this wasn't.
And then she'll really cut loose.
Johnny said, "Hydrate, everybody." By the way, Vic, you didn't get to see my new.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
I got that for Christmas. It's like that on both sides. It's beautiful. The problem is that I can't put a sticker anywhere on it, because I don't want to mess it up. So I can't put a sticker on it.
I mean, it's gorgeously decorated, but no, hold on.
Okay. I hadn't done that to Wednesday night. Fluffy reminded me of that the other day. So, Ailey, Desdemona walks up. You can track Nova. You see him down there by the water's edge, skipping rocks, tossing stones into it. But everyone is finally here. And you do catch Rena's eyes that, she kind of looks at you kind of like, and kind of motions towards Madame Eva's tent.
Who? Where did I end up in the camp? Is Mark still with me? Am I close to the
Ismark
party?
is still. You guys have, unless you're opposed, you guys have danced like you said, and there has been some hand holding.
Okay.
Some light bumping into each other as you're walking. The flirty shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ismark is still there. Irina hasn't gone far from being near Kaida. She's talked to Pieter a couple times. Her and Pieter would have gotten up and gone to get some food together one time and came back. But otherwise, everyone's been staying in that general area. And then finally, Desdemona comes out. Nova's been sitting down there the whole time. Bo, did you go do anything by yourself, or did you stay there with the group?
No, I was just there with the group.
Okay. So yeah, everyone's there, Ailey, other than Nova down by the water's edge that you can see.
Okay. Once I catch Rena's eye, I'll let her know that, yeah, I'm going to start bringing people that way. I'll finish up whatever snacks we've got or whatever.
Okay.
And I'll kind of like grab, how you grab somebody's arm and then slide down to their forearm thing. Looks like it's time for some more serious business. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what we've told you, but I disappeared for a few days. Except I didn't miss any time here. Anyway, I have a lot of things to talk about, a lot of important things. And it needs to be in the tent.
Okay.
And some of it might be interesting to you.
Okay.
So this is your formal invitation into Madame Eva's tent for at least my part of the discussion, if you want. I don't think your sister should be there.
Okay. Are we bringing Kaida?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will sit out here with my sister so that all of you can go in there.
I'm going to pull him away from anybody else.
Okay.
There are things going on that involve your potentially. It makes your sister's situation look like a pleasant day in the rain. Not perfect, but it gets a lot worse. And I think you should know about it.
Okay.
So, if she comes...
Who do we trust her with if we don't bring her in there?
We can ask Rena or Madame Ava who she needs to be with, or we can tell her that there's more going on than she realizes, and she can make her own decisions. We can still protect her, but she's a big girl. I think she wants some choice in her life, too.
Then maybe she comes with.
Well, let's go talk to everybody.
How about I go talk to her? Your boy's been down by the river for a while now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. Yeah, you go talk to Irina.
And
you two decide what's best.
Okay. I will tell everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go get Nova and we'll get started.
Okay.
I'll meet you later for dinner.
He gives you a hug.
Do a hug.
And you felt a little bit of tension with the hug, like he was almost going to do something else, but he just gave you a hug. And then he turned and walked back towards the group.
Yeah, there's a little stutter with Ailey. Like she expected something different and then, allowed the hug and then thought again something different was going to happen. And so she just kind of watches him walk away for a couple steps before she goes and heads towards Nova.
He comes over to where the rest of the group is, along with Irina and Kaida, and goes, I'm going to talk to my sister for a minute, but Ailey said it's time that we all go to Madame Ava's tent to discuss the stuff that needs to be discussed, that we have to discuss inside the tent. Did that sound nearly as weird coming out of my mouth as it did in my head saying it? I don't think
That makes perfect sense to me. And Des will turn around and just start walking towards the tent.
Okay. Sis, let's talk. And he sits down next to his sister. Reese, what are you doing here? Fluffy. Gur goes, Reese, what are you doing here?
I saw.
Okay. As you all start walking towards the tent, yes, Iris?
Before they all leave, Iris, in her inebriated state, will place a hand on each of their shoulders and go, "Your father didn't have a soul, and he really cared. He cared so much. You guys are so lucky." And then she just like squeezes their shoulders and turns to follow them.
Thank you, Iris. Thank you.
She just goes like.
They sit down and start talking. You 5 start walking towards the tent. Ailey, talk to Nova, and then we will be inside the tent.
I am gonna walk loud for Ailey, right? But I am purposely not trying to sneak up on Nova. So like I'm not doing my forest work walk. And I'm gonna come up next to him, like upriver, a good, I don't know, 20 yards, and then head towards him so I can be in his periphery for a while before I get close enough. And really quietly, very respectfully, just sort of closing the distance.
When you get close, you'll notice he's not even noticing you. He's just sitting there softly singing a song. And he is just staring at the river, just deep into it, like he's looking for something.
I'm gonna get closer. I would say 8-10 feet. And I'm gonna take out the moon lily and I think we have it in like a saucepan of the fertile dirt. And since it's moonlight is coming out, it's gonna glow really softly. And I'm gonna set it close to the water and let it kind of reflect in the river. And I'll talk to Nova. Song is really pretty.
He'll finish the verse and he'll be like, thank you. It's a song of my people. You'd be surprised we don't howl very much. Except for when we're partying.
That's the only kind of Volbar I've seen, is one that was partying. This is a different look. It's nice.
It must be a poor imitation.
Are we reminiscing or are we mourning? Because we don't look like we're partying.
A little of both.
Quiet nights are important.
Is it time?
Yeah, just for a little while. I know tonight is the night, a chance for a lot of us to steal away moments that we're not going to get very often. But there is some business to attend to. So if you're ready, I'll walk you back.
He stands up. He goes, I just need a second. And he stands up, dusts himself off. And he looks at you and he goes, we're talking about moments we don't want to miss. I'm not going to lie, I find you very attractive.
Oh.
But I've seen the way you look at Ismark, and I don't want to get in the way of that.
She's going to pick up, I'm going to pick up the moon lily. And I'm going to look at it. This reminds me of home, the flower. I've only seen one or two. Being around them gives you a rare kind of warmth. I'll kind of look at camp a little bit. I've been in a lot of camps. And there's etiquette. There's a loose code of conduct. But generally you take the moments you can get. I don't think you're a reveler like they are, Nova. And fun is fun. But knowing that about you makes me smile. And I'd like to talk to you a little more about it after we get all the doom and gloom out of the way.
He nods.
Where I come from, these things are really complicated. And
no complicated. Believe me, I know.
I just want to be clear. So maybe we can talk after dinner?
He just kind of silently nods.
I'd like that.
Don't want to ruin our friendship that we've had. But I am scared of getting hurt too.
It takes a lot to rattle me. But I've never been very vulnerable with people, with anyone, except my sister. So I think it's worth a conversation.
My problem is I've been too vulnerable in the past. I'd like to tell you about it.
Yeah. Maybe we can learn some stuff together.
He nods. Shall we go?
They're going to start looking for us.
He lets you go first, then he follows behind you.
When you two get to the main tent where Madame Eve is, Ismark is standing there, holding his sister's hand. Sir Nova, Lady
Ismark?
Illy, my sister said that she knows that she's not the center of the universe. That simply the ground we walk on is. And that there are definitely worse things than what she's going through. But there are also better things than what she's going through. You forgot to mention the part that I'm tired of you talking for me all the time, too.
Yes!
Look at Ismark. I told you she had some opinions.
I understand that you guys are saving me for my brother and keeping me safe and getting me to Vistani. But I was serious when I said that if it would save everyone, I'll do whatever it takes. Because there's bigger things out there than me. And I'm ready to hear what those bigger things are.
I will reach out for Irina's hands. And I'll pull her a little closer to me. The universe doesn't revolve around any of us. But I'll tell you a lesson I started learning when I was about 6. And it's a lesson that I'm still practicing today. I want you to start being where your feet are. Don't worry about any of the rest of it. You follow your toes. You stay with your feet. The rest will work itself out one way or another.
My father didn't have a soul, but he had a beautiful voice. And he used to sing this song. And I'll never forget the lines of, may you walk as long as you live, but not to have to live as long as you walk. And Seti just fucked it up and said it backwards.
That's okay. We know what you mean.
That's a strange saying.
I realized as I was saying it, I was like, fuck, I fucked it up.
I saw it on your face. You were like, son of a bitch. Yeah, so I'm going to say some scary things. Okay? But I think you can handle it. And I think you deserve to know. And I hope that when we're done, you'll understand that turning yourself over to something like that is the worst thing you can do for everybody else. And I'll kind of give her a hug. And I'll grin and I'll glance at Ismark. And you'd ruin my streak of keeping everybody alive. Don't waste my time, Irina. And I'll kind of jostle her into a hug.
Yep. And you all walk into Madame Eva's tent. So my question to you, Ailey/Mirror. It's 10 till 10 on New Year's Eve. I know that Vic is going to a party as soon as we're done. It's going to take you longer than 10 minutes to lore drop.
Yeah.
So, how about I walk you guys into the tent, have Madame Eva meet you all. We'll end it for the night and do stars and wishes offline. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So as you all walk in, the tent has it feels larger on the inside than it was on the outside, and it was pretty big on the outside anyway. But you walk in and you smell the most beautiful fragrances. By the way, Pieter, your wine did show up. The mead did show up. The bottle didn't show up yet, just so you know.
The lambic.
Iris. Yes, the lambic. Iris, your bottle didn't show up yet. Okay.
Is my stuff here?
Yes, your stuff is here.
Okay. There's a thing I want to ask whoever brought it to me, but we can do it offline.
Okay. But you guys walk in and there's pillows laying around, and At the far end, sitting on a large pillow, is an older lady who I always describe her as a Florida 60. Um, and if you know anything about Floridians, Florida 60 is still beautiful. I'm not saying anything bad about you Floridians, if any of you over 60 are watching this, but a Floridian 60 has leathery looking skin that is very wrinkly, and you know that they have lived out in the sun most of their life. And that is what Madame Eva looks like. Only you all know that she's much, much older than 60. You see a few tussles of white hair sticking out from underneath a very beautiful, colorful silk bandana that's wrapped around her head, up over her ears, the hair dangling down like this. She has large, gaudy gold earrings. She has several rings on her hands. She's sitting on this pillow in front of this very low table that has a few candles, and there's candles all over the room. There is a crystal ball sitting on the table, not in the direct center of it, but off to one side. And as you walk in, she's just sitting there, shuffling cards, laying them down, flipping them over every once in a while, reading a tarot. And as you walk in, she doesn't even look up at you. She doesn't even talk to you. She just continues the cards. And from behind her, you hear a Oh, I am well aware of them walking into the tent. I know they're here. I don't need to look up at them to know they're here. Please, please, children, come. Get a pillow. Sit. Do not. I don't know if you've noticed yet, but you're not walking on ground. The floor of my tent is also part of the tent itself. Please do not spill your drinks. Iris, walk slower, honey. Do not spill anything. I do not want that staining my tent.
Wouldn't matter. One of us can get rid of stains.
I hate magic being used for that purpose. It's such a waste.
Oh.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you, though.
Madam
It is
Eva.
a pleasure to meet all of you. Ailey, you are more beautiful than the threads show you to be.
You flatter me.
Iris, you should wear sleeveless. You're definely cut and muscular, and you do not need sleeves, young lady. Don't wear sleeves anymore. Okay? Cut the sleeves off. You need to be showing off those biceps, please. Okay? Desdemona.
Okay.
That looks exactly like I thought it would look on your neck. I love it. Your mother would be very proud of that. She would truly be. I'm talking about the Raven Queen, not your birth mother. Your birth mother would be turning over in her grave that you desecrated your body in such a way. But the Raven Queen is very proud of it. She likes it. It looks beautiful. I love it. I love it.
Good.
Nova, I did not know you'd be so fluffy. I would love to, if you would not mind, I would like to feel your fur. Right? Because you look very soft. I would like to lay down and put my head upon your chest and go to sleep. I think that would be a very nice nap.
My God.
Yes, Iris. Yes.
He is so comfortable. He is so comfortable.
Yeah,
he's so soft.
I bet he is.
So fuzzy.
He looks very comfortable. He looks very comfortable. Pieter. You are very distinguished. Yeah. I understand now why your wife fell in love with you. Why Svetlana fell in love with you. She's okay. She's okay. And you don't need to fret yet. It's okay. Yes, she's in the demon lord's house, and yes, she's scared, but she's okay. She's okay. Bo, I'm so glad you finally decided to come in and see me. What, were you afraid I was going to bite you?
There's a lot of things out here that want to bite me.
Exactly. You could have came in and you could have said hello. You didn't have to come back with or maybe you did. You did. The fates said you did have to wait. Kaida, you were so quiet. It's like you're not even here. Okay? Ismark, thank you for finally coming down to see me instead of coming down and hiring my people to do things for you. Irina, honey, it's okay. Why don't you, Irina, you sit right there. That's one of the most comfortable pillows I have. You sit there. Before we continue with anything else, Ellie, it is time, dear. Tell your friends what you know. And that is where we will end off for next Wednesday night with the doovers. The do-overs.
For next year with the doovers.
The next year with the doovers. It's not going to be a do-over year either. Next year is going to be awesome.
Wait till next week.
I don't want to wait till next week.
I don't work. I can play.
Well,
Missing, we owe you an apology. Sorry.
I had a feeling once some festivities started happening, she wasn't going to get to do her lore drop.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And
I knew before the break
it.
there was not going to be enough time.
Yeah, once we got to break, I was like, man, she's not going to probably get to do the lore drop. There's too much going on.
Yeah, we would have had to been in Madame Eva's tent.
Yeah, I agree. But this way, we are starting next week with you doing a lore drop. It is all cameras on you. No nerves. You'll be all right. Have a little spider poison right before we start, a little spider venom, and have a shot sitting on your desk and just down it right before we start.
And Missing will just be the badass she is.
Well,
yes.
And we'll be.
It might be a little better because Nova got me flustered.
Yeah, you did.
Not expecting that. I was like scrambling for something to say.
You know, the funny thing, we'll talk about it off air, but
yeah. No secrets.
Looks like a triangle, y'all. See you next Wednesday. Thank you guys for being here. Tomorrow night, actually tomorrow during the day, I get to play. I'm playing in a 20th level one shot ran by, as I said earlier, the Fluffinator. I'm not sure if you liked it or not, but I like it.
Talk about being nervous.
And then tomorrow night, the Siren Sisterhood back. We haven't seen them for a couple weeks. I mean, it's been more than just, we didn't play last week. We didn't play the week before that. So Siren Sisterhood tomorrow night, 6 p.m. CST. You guys be safe. Be careful out there tonight. Don't do anything you're going to regret tomorrow. Okay. Let's make next year even better than this one. Okay. Love you guys. Good night.
Happy New Year.
For the final time.
Happy New Year, everybody.
2025. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It's only an hour from
Good night, everybody.